All right, good morning, everybody. Let's try and get right into the thing, do the thing. I don't know what we're doing. What thing? I don't know. We'll see. I wanted to, I had to change regions to actually get my hanger to work this morning. For some reason, it was giving me a small hanger in addition to my extra large hanger, which was kind of weird. But whatever. I could get shit to spawn in the small hanger, but not the large one. Anyway, I want to pull a couple of vehicles out while I'm trying to decide exactly what I want to do today. I did manage to squeeze a Mirai Pulse into the Guardian. So I'll show you all how that looks in a minute too. Let's see, you know what? Let's just use this other elevator. All right. So put you over here.
Engines off.
Still super happy the way that the Nox behaves when you get off the bike versus the Pulse. The Pulse is still more than a little janky. All right. Such a great interaction system. Let's see, Tumbrel, where's the Cyclone? Tumbrel.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following leads. Visit us again. Goodbye.
Wait on the lift to do its thing. You know what I wanted to see? They did post a thread on Spectrum that's a focused feedback thread on the worst bugs in Star Citizen. Come on, Spectrum, cooperate. That I'm hoping they're actually going to pay attention to and get some good feedback from. Because, oh man. Let's see, where's the route? All right. So for anybody that's interested, definitely go have a look at that. Vote on your favorite issues that are important, because there's more than a few in there for sure. We're going to pin that at the top. Because we absolutely need everybody to go in there and just make sure that CIG understands. If you see, don't post a list of stuff. They've said that they'll delete those. Just pick a bug if you need to post a fresh one. And post it so that people can look at it and view it and vote on it. And like I mentioned, the F interact nonsense. If you see one that looks important, make sure you upvote it so that we can get as many of those as possible. Push forward for them to view, because you gods, man. They definitely need to pay attention to what's going on with the state of the build, for sure. All right. Is that actually on the... It is on the page. All right. Okay. Right.
Tumbrel land systems. System check.
Hello? Really? I'm assigning power to it, and it doesn't do the thing. That's not good. Right. So we'll just pull the key because it's got the pulse in it, so you guys can see that mess. The next struggle will be seeing if I can pull it out of the Guardian, the QI, because getting it in there was a giant pain in the ass. Let me tell you. It's unfortunate that ground vehicles don't interact with the cargo grid the right way. I shouldn't say the right way, that they don't lock down onto the cargo grid when you place a vehicle with a tractor beam. It just sits there. It doesn't actually snap to the grid or anything, which is too bad. I kind of wish it did. If it did, then the Hull A, Hull C, I don't know why you do it with a Hull C, although I suppose you could do a some kind of aerial or a space carrier thing with it. But the Fortune with the side pads that you can put the boxes on, imagine if you could park a bike on there and have it stick to those cargo pads. That would actually be useful. That might be a reason to use the Fortune. I keep forgetting the name. For bunker use and stuff. Imagine if you could just stick your Nox or your Pulse onto the side of the Fortune, crate on the other side or whatever, to do bunkers and loot with. That would actually be cool. Plus, you know, salvaging some stuff on the side. All right, it looks like it's still in there. Yep. There it is. So, does it fit? It fits. Can you use it for anything? Notice I went to pull that towards me. All right. This right here, CIG. The fucking game, man. The fucking game. They just don't seem to... They don't seem to understand. CAG doesn't seem to understand how to make stuff work in the game. Now, the first time that I put it in there, it actually bounced around inside for a little bit and pushed its way out of the ship. So that was kind of a mess. Unfortunately, this isn't especially useful. It's a little disappointing that I can't that I can't really make it work. Let's see. We're asking to blow up and die by getting on this thing. We're inside. I know we've got to be inside, right? I can't actually cam around, but the bike's upside down. So we're gonna turn the engines on. Just floor it. What's the worst thing could happen? It's interesting to me that I can't see the MFDs because they should be projecting through the floor, and they won't. Right? Like I can't really do anything. I'm gonna get stuck in the geometry of the ship now. I know. Oh, wait, there's the MFDs. I don't see the I can't get it to turn around, right? Normally the battle is trying to get it to flip over. Oh, it's trying. Come on, you can do it. We're gonna die. I'm up. Well, it's the bike was laying upside down when I got on it. I was trying to get it to flip over. Let's see what happens when we get off. Oh God, I shouldn't have done that because it's powered on. The problem is that I can't pull the bike towards me because as soon as I do, right, that's the minimum range that the tractor beam will cooperate with the bike. It closes the damn door because the doors don't stay open. What I need actually is a corpse, right? Because that's the only thing that works as a door stop. All right, we got it to move a little. I can't get it. It won't. It won't actually. It won't lift. This is Star Citizen, though. It really is. This whole thing where your game just wants to fight you. The fucking doors, the automatic doors, they need to be removed from Star Citizen, period. They just do. It should require a button. No automatic doors in the verse. No automatic climbing on ladders either. By the way, CIG. Worst thing in the game. Yeah, it's totally stuck now. It just won't lift. Not actually having a way to force the doors open is so frustrating. I just want to lock them open. We had it very briefly in some of the Crusader ships 2 years ago, and they had to remove it because it was causing some kind of problem. I have no idea why. You know, good morning, Glitch. How you doing? But that's the nature of Star Citizen. CIG doesn't really know what they're doing. I mean, that's just the truth of it. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, see, I can't pull it now. All right, well, it's not upside down, right? We'll get on the seat again and see what happens. We're still what? I don't know what's... We're still somehow through the floor. Yeah, I can't do anything. All right, it moved. It moved. It can't figure out how to turn me upright. All right. It can't figure it out. It doesn't know what to do. It's kind of wedged, but it's not that wedged. Right? It shouldn't be incapable.
Engines off. Systems off.
Whatever. All right. I don't know if we can get it out. I don't know if we can get it out of the ship now that we got it in there. Okay, it's free moving at least. That's upside down. Any control is gone now. Oh my God. All right, it's in the elevator room. I can't get up. Oh, it's stuck in the floor. It's totally stuck somehow. I can't even. All right, what happens if I close the elevator now? All right, it's free. Oh man. The physics in Star Citizen, man. That's totally air quotes when I say physics. All right, I wanted to move the bike over here because I actually wanted to see how big / small is it compared to the... The tractor beams are so bad. The tractor beams combined with the bikes, the most unpredictable, ridiculous things in the game. Nope. All right, there we go. Somehow we managed to set it up right. So I could see, right? If they made a version of the ship, I mean, you could lock it right in here. Hell, you could even carry two. They'd have to lay down. Of course, the game probably wouldn't cooperate with the physics, right? That would be freaking awesome, though, to be able to park the bike on there. You know? Just, you know, lock it in right there. Just snap. Be awesome. All right, whatever. Whatever they've done with that freaking self-loot nonsense. Oh my God, they need to fix that. Come on. Can we get the bike upright, please? Oh God. Upright, please. Please? Thank you. Man, all that struggling with the camera. It is so much smaller. Right? It's tiny, even compared to the Nox. But you know, the whole getting off the thing, right? That's getting off of the pulse. We just stand on it. If we're lucky. We're actually lucky that today we're not intersecting with the bike and both of us getting knocked over. Meanwhile, you do the same thing on the Nox, right? And you get off of it. And you actually get off of it. Why can't they just play that animation for the freaking pulse? Don't understand. All right, well, there's all our shiny red vehicles. We're going to go ahead and pull the terrapin as well. Not terrapin, the Ursa. That's the word I'm looking for.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
I should have repaired that Guardian before I stored it, I guess. I'm going to check out the videos a little later, I think. They said some good stuff in it. I saw, you know, that talking about the insurance or reclaiming terminal, whatever they're going to call it, to let us retrieve our purchased items. And hopefully people will be able to use that to insure regular items as well. I hope that's the reason it's taken this long to do something about it. So they will have added a system where you can go, okay, here's some gear. I'm going to pay an insurance premium so that if I lose it, I can replace it with a deductible or whatever. They talk about it being some kind of 3-tiered system that'll include crafting stuff that I don't even want to talk about, because I'll believe that crafting is coming soon when people can do it, more than generating fuses in industrial ships. It may well happen this year. I think it probably will, but I don't care about it right now. I don't care about anything they tell me is coming soon until we're almost there, right? Until you're actually showing me that it's in PTU, it's all vaporware. So we'll see, but I'll check out that video in SCL and we'll see what the deal is. Just I'm tired of living on hopes and dreams. All we can do is try and deal with the game as we actually have it. And yesterday wasn't bad compared to previous days, although it was not without its struggles. I want to know how come the ambulance doesn't have flashy lights. And I know part of the reason why is they just didn't really consider it. And I don't know why they didn't consider it.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Again, what is this? Why is this a thing with the ground vehicles now? This is a 401 thing. This wasn't a problem with 4.0. And all of a sudden you got to manually turn stuff on and off? Whoa, hello. You know, when I stop using the axis to move forward, that's when the vehicle should stop driving. It shouldn't just decide, okay, well, I'm just going to go ahead and drift a little bit further. Imagine if that happened in a car in the real world. Be like, okay, I'm going to stop driving, and they take your foot off the pedal and you just keep driving down the road at speed. It's like, no, that's cruise control. If I wanted cruise control, I would turn it on. They did break the self-status on the rovers. I thought the other day that my wheels were broken because they weren't showing, but that's not it at all. They broke the self-status on it. All right, so we got all our red ground vehicles. Guess the real question is, what are we actually going to do today? Really kind of want to do a combat with the key some more. The key. I keep calling it the key. The Guardian QI. Trying to get used to it more. I do feel like it was better with the... It is better with the Galdarines.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Now I'm assuming it would act as blocked, right? You're not even going to let me interact with it because the stuff's all in the way, right? Oh God, it's totally flaked out. Yeah, okay. All right. That's cool. That's fine. That's not, though, where it sticks to the freaking kiosk. It's like, are you going to pop the ship? Are you just going to close the lift doors? Where's my Pico? Where is my Pico? I mean, this is my home residence. Why did my Pico disappear? I'm not pleased. Not pleased. Did you not pay the electricity bill? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a ruined station, I guess. We're not going to power up the hangar. They have electricity in Pyro? Apparently it is in limited supply. Okay, I guess I do need to switch back to US. Let's, okay, so it didn't actually do a lot of damage to the ship with all the bouncy bounce. Let's do this. Let's, you know what? If I actually push the right button, we'll actually do the thing. Helmet on. All right. Now, the problem I was having on the US server is I couldn't actually spawn ships in my hangar. It wanted to spawn ships in a small hangar, which didn't make sense to me. But I want to know where my Pico went. He's supposed to be sitting right there. All right, let's switch back US. Now that there's a ship spawn, that ship should still be on the floor of the hangar. All of the other ones should be sitting in the lift, the freight lift as well. But to be honest, I don't know if those will stay, especially since Pico went MIA. Curious. This isn't looking great, but not so much the Q part as the spinny thing in the background. Yeah, I am going to watch it a little bit later, I think. Probably not much later. You know, maybe here in just a little bit. I do want to watch it. There's some good stuff that I know was said. That's the one that they published last night, right? Yesterday. People were talking about a lot of things, and I'm like, you know, all that sounds like they're moving in the right direction, but why the hell did you not open? Where the shit's my home page? You know, I don't think Microsoft can do anything right anymore. Yeah, which is good. Yeah, it's 3 hours. Yeah, that's why I'm like, you know, that's a lot of time. I'll probably have to watch most of it off stream then. You know, that's something that some people will do, is do the react videos or whatever, but it's like, man, I don't really want to spend 3 hours doing that on stream. And it would be more than 3 hours once we start talking about it. Where is my... What did they do? What did they do with frickin' the startup pages on Edge? There they are. All right, they're set. Why aren't you doing the thing, you piece of crap? This has got to be because Facebook Messenger is actually using Edge as its frickin' interface, which really sucks. All right. Yep, sure enough. All right. Okay. We talking about noob? Yeah, shoot me the noob link. We'll check that out. His no bullshit stuff is always awesome. Totally on point, always. Yeah, that'll work. Let's see, let's copy the to clipboard because we're going to need to post it over here, not in Chrome. All right. I want to get to the hangar real quick and see if my ships and stuff are still there, and then we'll watch that run down. For just a second there, it was like, are you kidding? All right, Jammer. Have some good rest, man. Appreciate you dropping by. Where are we at? You know, some of these, this is very much like when we come into the REBs, right? It's not exactly the same, but it is similar too. I guess it's more the other end though, right? Since this is where the checkpoints are. So it's more like this. Not exactly the same, but it's similar to, which is kind of nice. It's similar that the REBs have similar pyro component area, brooms, whatever you want to call it, layout. Makes good sense. I like the credibility that the designers have added for that stuff. Coffin stuffer. Right, like they used to use the asteroid for bases, and then later they built their own freestanding, free-floating, whatever you want to say. Jesus, when's the elevator coming? Sometime today? It's one thing after another with this game. What in the shit is happening? No. Release me from the button. And I don't really want to spawn another ship, because if I spawn a ship, it's going to despawn my key, which is what my Guardian, which is what I actually want to fly. This is so frustrating. Just basic shit that just does not work. I know they did. I mean, they couldn't not, right? It shows stored. Why does it show stored? It was on the pad. Well, I guess because I left the hangar, right? That is actual normal behavior now. See? What the hell? What is wrong with my primary residence now? Right? Why is it putting me in a small hangar? It's now broken, my extra large hangar? That means that all of the other vehicles are going to be gone, destroyed, whatever, right? Whether they acknowledge it or not, this situation is a big giant bag of fuck you, CIG. This really is. It just screams incompetence. It does. Up to this point, CIG has been frighteningly incapable of getting elevators to work reliable, which is a just neon lit, day-glow painted sign that says someone is incompetent. Somebody is. For this to continue to be a problem 10 years in, they need to be removed from a place where they can make decisions. It's not okay for this to still be a problem. It just isn't. It isn't. They don't have to be fired, but they do need to go. And I don't know who it is that's responsible for the fact that it hasn't been addressed already, right? But somebody's to blame. Somebody at CIG needs to figure out who it is, and they got to go. They got to go. They got to stop being head of whatever it is that they're head of, because they have failed all of us. They have failed the project, and they have definitely failed the backers. So I guess we're going back EU, because I cannot get an elevator on the US. Again, CIG, that's what I got for you. That's what you got for me, clearly. So that's what I got for you. Figure your shit out. It should have stopped being a problem a long time ago. To be perfectly honest, I completely lost any tolerance that I had for elevator shit when they completely fucked up the Grimhex Hospital elevators. Do you remember that? You remember that, right? They changed the Grimhex Hospital, and then you had to be able to spawn in the room and go to the elevator, and it would take you to the entrance, and the elevator would be rotated the wrong direction, and shit would be overlapping, and you'd have to hunt for the invisible buttons. That was when they ate any remaining patience that I had for elevators. And that shit went on. Yeah, it was exactly. Find the magic pixel. That shit went on for months. And if you were somebody who flew red, right? Because if you had a crime stat, you had no choice but to live in Grimhex, period. For them to leave it as fucked up as it was, for anybody with CS, for as long as they did, that tipped over the threshold of incompetence then, right? They did manage to fix it. That doesn't happen anymore. At least that specific problem doesn't happen anymore. But this is actually way worse, because it's every fucking station in the game. It's every station in the game. You will run into elevators that you just can't get the elevators to respond. And that is negligence and incompetence. It just is. There should have been a focused effort to fix this years ago, right? Server meshing be damned if they could not have elevators working 99.9% of the time. Then they needed to rethink their thoughts on fucking elevators. It is not that important that we physically traverse from this room to another room. I don't care how it does it, as long as it works all the time. It's just... And I know that they have said they're going to work on it, and that's all well and good, and that's fine, and they should, but they should have done it a long time ago. It makes me so mad when this shit happens. This is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. All right, let's check out Noob's video. We're going to do that, and we're going to do... Shit, I don't know where's the best place to put me out of the way. I'll try here. And then here.
Well then, we've been waiting quite some time for this. Hello YouTubers, this is the Noobifier on the 6th of February, 2025. There was a 3-hour long Star Citizen Live Special Edition Stable Universe. This took a bunch of time to summarize, and if you like the content and it's no bullshit format.
Right, yeah, so it's, yeah, which is whatever. I don't care. To be perfectly honest, at this point, I do not care what qualifiers they offer about elevators. It's totally your problem. That's a you problem, CIG. Figure it out, make it work all the time, period. If it's not fixed this year, they have, you know what, almost, I don't care, almost whatever else they fixed. If it's not fixed this year, when Chris Roberts himself has told us, this is the year for stability. If elevators aren't 100% fixed by the end of 2025, they have completely failed the Chris Roberts promise, right? Because I'm sorry, if you can't count on elevators to work every single time, you can't count on anything else, right? It's that big an issue. It's completely unacceptable to not be able to access anything. With the hangar is the worst. If you can't access the hangars, fuck you. If you can't escape the hospital, fuck you. Those are completely unacceptable things that can't continue to happen. I don't care what their excuses are. I just don't. Fix it. That's where I'm at now. It's bullshit that this has continued to be a problem for 10 years.
Please consider subscribing so you're able to see more content like this when it's published. Here's what you need to know. Jared with the usual intro, and near the end of the show, Jared did speak about how he lost his dad Lando, and how important Star Citizen was to Dad Lando and vice versa leading up to his death. So with the utmost respect, I'm going to post his explanation in full at the end, and we are all sorry for the loss. Our loss.
Yes, obviously.
Taking this into consideration and how the dev cycle usually works around Christmas, the 2-month hiatus is understandable. Today, Monsieur Benoit Beausejour from Montreal was on deck. Questions from live, and most...
I'm sure that there's a reason that Jared has decided to remove his facial hair again, but I miss his beard. What can I tell you?
Mostly questions from Jared, which is kind of cool. Jared spent 3 minutes explaining other reasons why the game might not be totally stable and how that's going to change this year. A lot of that had to do with the most recent letter from the chair from Chris. More efforts on fixing the bugs that break the game experience. The patches are not necessarily going to come out quarterly. A focus on content, reliability, and less focus on banging out features. Inside Star Citizen will no longer be weekly, and Star Citizen Live might be more frequently on Thursday in a more fluid and dynamic schedule. They began with the history lessons leading up to 4.0. Meshing synchronizations were working but weren't ready for live, and this is why the preview PTU was used to get the bugs sorted out, and they did want a Christmas release. Jared asked if 4.0 was being tested in a PTU, who and why would anyone even bother to play a live patch? But Ben said that it was left to be sure that there was at least one more stable option for players. Ben spoke about September till December in more detail, saying that they were very happy, but there were still major issues that started to pop up. Optimizations were performed to the streaming radius, which was a major cause of many of the issues, especially in Pyro. Too many objects were being streamed in and retained, and this was eventually fixed. More players per server were tested, and there is an issue with teleporting assets, which was tackled. In a normal game, if an object is teleported in and out, that's fine. It is where it is, and it can be removed. But in Star Citizen, this item needs to be replaced and replicated across all of the servers. Trial and error in testing was a team effort, allowing for a set of rolling hotfixes to AI and network to address performance.
Now, there was an X thread that Elliot posted talking about particularly the platinum ticket event, with the way that all of the considerations that they had to have for the ticket and who had it and where was it in inventory, if it was in something, where's that item, etc., and cleaning stuff up and making sure it didn't clean up stuff that the ticket was in. I don't know if that will be mentioned here in Noob's video, but I know that this guy mentioned something that was related, because looking at all the considerations that Elliot kept adding, he'd be like, wait, and then there's this, and then there's that, and then there's the other, and then there's this too. I can just imagine. But reading that X thread, it definitely left me thinking, good grief, man. If this is just, because all they were really trying to do was make sure that a platinum ticket would always persist, so it wouldn't just disappear. And, I can't help but think, man, persistence is just, that's a fundamental promise for the game, right? The whole notion that Chris Roberts said, where if you go to an outpost somewhere and leave a bottle there, it should just be there. But they obviously don't want it to sit there. If nobody's there, none of that's relevant. So that's what the replication layer is all that for, right? But this whole thread that Elliot posted was like, good God. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But
Performance, stability, and content was confirmed as the overall goals for 2025. Ben has allocated even more developers to deal with the player-reported bugs, and this will slow down the features a little bit and focus on the core 3 goals. They spoke for 4 minutes discussing the difference between a coder, an engineer, and a developer, and then they spoke about...
And by the way, the pinned chat that I put on there, the link, that is the CIG. I kept wanting to say CGI, and it's like, no, that's not right. That's the CIG feedback request focus thread. So do click that, right? If you do Spectrum at all. I understand if you don't, but even if you don't, you should probably click that, skim through the stuff, especially the stuff that's got a lot of votes, and then especially the stuff at the end that doesn't have a lot of votes, and upvote the stuff that needs attention. Because CIG will be looking at that thread to see what is the most upvoted thing, and they're going to want to make sure that they can apply resources to improve that situation. Okay, Jared mentions it at the end too, but that's the thread. Make sure that you check into that. Everybody, to be honest, no matter who, because I avoid Spectrum like the plague most days. Yeah, CIG does seem to be aware, and that's good. I'm glad, because I still don't think they know how bad it is, because they're not playing it on the live servers every day. But they do seem to be aware now, and that's good. And better than them being aware is the fact that they are communicating with us. They're interfacing with the backers again, right, in such a way that matters, that where I do feel like they're focusing on the right lists. Will that stuff actually get fixed in a timely manner? I don't know. And should some of it already have been addressed? Absolutely. So much time on the site is so slow for you. But falling through the surface means, yeah. Well, you know what? I didn't get my post in. I sat there on my phone last night for 15 minutes posting a post, and then it got eaten. That's right. I didn't actually post my EF Interact thing, so I'll have to skim through it again myself and look and see if there is one, and if not, then I'll have to post one. I was so annoyed because I typed this message and then copied it because I knew it was going to fail, right? I'm going to know that shit's going to wig out. And I think because it rolled from like 500 messages to 600 messages in the time that I tried to post, something happened and it ate it. And then when I went to paste it, all it did was it pasted the link that I had previously copied to get to the Spectrum thread. And I was so annoyed. That's right. So I didn't actually post my number one, which was the EF Interact thing. because somebody had already mentioned the elevators. Elevators are definitely number one. The transit thing has got to be fixed. Anyway, whatever.
Who is chosen to work on what? Ben likes to mix it up because the team is full of talented people. Having one person completely build a feature from start to finish might seem like the best thing and the most logical plan, but if that feature hits a bunch of issues or bugs, that might be the time to add a new lead to look at the issue with fresh eyes. Jared reminisced about when patches...
Now, I'm going to say that I think that sounds like the right answer, right? If everything's moving along, don't fix what ain't broke. Don't break what's not fixed. Don't fix what's not broke, right? So if the team is working and things getting done, then and then if it's not, definitely the right answer is to put fresh eyes on it from sometimes from the top down rather, so that sounds good. But that leaves me wondering if that's just the way that they've been doing things, then yeah, fix more than you break. If that's the way that they've been doing things, then why do we still have so many things that are really broken? Are you saying that they have put fresh eyes on this and people still can't fix it? Elevators being the number one thing in my question mark there, right? It's like, why isn't this fixed already? Why? They should just work. Elevators should have just worked 5 years ago, probably longer, but they should have just worked. And I know that they've added tech that's relevant, but it just feels like the core elevator code should have just worked. Now, part of the problem is years ago they went from, it used to be when we got landing zones, right? When you could actually go to Lorville, you'd go to an elevator, and elevator 1 would take you to hangar 1, elevator 9 would take you to hangar 9, right? There used to be individual elevators for each hangar. That's not a thing anymore, right? They changed that a while back, and it becomes even less possible now that we have essentially instanced hangars. But they should have figured this out a long time ago. It's not okay if I go to click a button and I can't get to my hangar. And if I'm at my primary residence and I can't just get a hangar, that's worse, because the primary hangar is supposed to be 100% persistent. Clearly it's not for me now, not anymore. I mean, it was yesterday and now it's not. But not being able to get a hangar at all, even if you're not at your primary residence, is very nearly as bad. They've got to fix that shit. Fixing would take too many resources out. That's an unacceptable response to me. It is. It's just an unacceptable response to me. Sorry. There are some foundation issues that how many resources you have to apply. They need to be applied because you got to fix it. And there's no excuse now, for sure, with server meshing and the replication layer in place. No excuse for elevators to not just work, right? Because to me, the elevator tech was more important, right? Because being able to actually play the game once you're in the game is more important than server meshing. And I understand how server meshing might complicate things. And, obviously the personal hangar tech has complicated things, but it's got to be fixed now. It should have been fixed yesterday. And I don't care what they have to sacrifice to do it. It needs to be done. If they can't do that, if they can't fix that problem, we're all fucked anyway, right? So I'm just, there's no acceptable excuse anymore to me for elevators to be broken. Obviously, that's an opinion. Everybody's got their own blah, 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 whatever, but it's just not okay for this to still be a problem.
Were released quarterly without fail, but in 2025 they've decided that this schedule is actually hurting development and will not be done anymore. Supercritical features that may have taken a year to complete would have normally been done by a junior with the support of a senior, and they're going to be changing this to a more deliberate effort with fewer features being worked on, but better and faster so they can move on to the next one. The Squadron 42 release deadline is changing how some of the resources are allocated, but Ben did say that it's very nice to work against a hard goal. They said that there would be no silver bullet patch that fixed everything, and they do acknowledge that sometimes patches seem to head backwards despite this not being the case, because they are actually making progress against the total tech debt as it was.
I want to believe that every patch moves forward against the overall tech debt, But I do feel that there have been patches where that is not true, right? And reversion of fixes, that shit has got to stop too. It has to. So I hope that all of what they're talking about here by being more focused with bigger teams doing stuff faster versus spreading out over a large, I hope that's going to narrow the focus in such a way that we'll see less branches accidentally getting pruned once they're fixed. I hope. That's all I can say there.
Explained. Ben said that each player has his own way of dealing with bugs and crashes, and the team does also track and try to replicate these, both to find bugs, but to also figure out what's causing them. And then Jared reinforced that when they're working on a patch, it's perfect until we get our hands on it, right? Until the players start to play with it, and that's when all of the bugs show up. They listed and broke down the history of the elevator and transit bugs. Carriages are the parts that move, and the gateway is the part that doesn't. There's a controller that will unload carriages by streaming them out when not needed, and there are layers that are needed to make this system self-healing and to prevent the issues, and then Ben said that they have a team working on it. Elevators in Squadron were confirmed to be running on the same systems, but operate more reliably as it's a single-player game. Ships were getting destroyed when calling in and out of an ASOP terminal. The hangar is its own instance, and Ben said that these are basically stacked over each other, which fixed a bunch of issues but also caused a bunch more. There are timing issues that needed to be addressed when you store a ship and then leave the hangar, where the hangar spawns out before the ship does. Adding an optimization to the rules for the timing system will fix that issue. Items stowed and unstowed are created and destroyed based on the data table. They're working on ways to further optimize this, and Jared hinted that there would be a show dedicated just to this topic in the future. Ships sometimes despawn with a player inside, and this shouldn't happen because there are systems in place to prevent that, and yes, it does happen, and they're working on it. Missions have newly been refactored, but Ben confirms that this is a huge system that is complicated with many ways to break it. So mission mark.
This is another thing, right? When they talk about the mission system refactor, after elevators, yes, stop using the internal servers to replicate bugs. Yeah, I mean, I understand why they do, but they first should work on the live server, right? They should always go to the live servers to make sure that they can replicate it, right? And once they see it happening in the live servers, then they should chase it down into the internal servers. I'm so tired of hearing cannot replicate. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, yeah, you mean play the game? Exactly. Like we've been saying, I think we all want to see Chris Roberts stream 2 hours of the game and on the live servers in a regular account with no extra help. I want to see that. I would find a way to buy a new game package if that were the case. Chris Roberts, do it. I challenge you. But this whole thing with the mission refactor is like, I get that there's new complications with server meshing, but the mission system is one of the things that should have been a focus early on too. We should have had elevators fixed years ago. They should have been reliable, right? And we should have had the mission system refactored years ago as well. It should have been working better. And then once we got the replication layer and server meshing stuff in, obviously there's new stuff that's going to be relevant to the missions, but then they should have been essentially focusing on whatever changed just with server meshing and the replication layer. And instead we were doing other shit, right? As a team, I see we as a community, the team was doing other shit other than fixing the missions. There have been people working on creating missions and polishing some of the problems, but not enough. These have not been big enough focuses. That they're saying they're going to be now, great. But to hear all of this, well, this is why, because this is complicated, blah, 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 blah. I am almost at the point where I'm like, excuses. It's excuses. Just fix it. Tell us how you're fixing it today. Don't tell me how it was not working before, right? I get that it's complicated. The whole fucking game is complicated. Just fix it. Yes, I absolutely. Well, that's the thing, right? First of all, is that he should stream on a regular. Would I want him to stream it live? See, the thing is if he didn't do it live, right? If he didn't do it live, then how do we believe that he's really doing it on the... So I do, but I don't. You know, maybe you could put a short delay on it. Right? It has to be live. It would have to be live. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is I mean, I guess you could say... you could have somebody shadowing him on the team to make sure that he's not going to be hammered. I don't know what to say there. Because to be honest, anybody that decided they want to stream snipe him just to stream snipe him while he was doing that, they would actually be the enemy of the project. They would be the enemy of the community to me, because we need Chris Roberts to know how bad it is, right? We don't need him to know that, yes, they can murder him at will if they can find him. That's not what we need. We need him to know how bad the game is to get it fixed. So for GreekPrintNet or somebody to pop off and just want to kill him, I would understand their motivation there. But in this case, it would be unacceptable to me, morally, ethically, for the community and the project, for him to be a focus target. That would not be okay for me, not on any level, because, like I said, it would be an important moment for him to see, yes, this is the live service. This is the game that you think we're playing, right? This is what it actually is, man. That would be... So, I mean, having like a team of people to watch his back to prevent that could maybe be a thing, but if he was... I don't know. I'm not sure what would be the best answer. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I'm not really concerned about it for me, right? But I do think stream sniping is a problem, and people who do it excessively, right? It's one thing if you kind of show up and pop somebody off once and go, haha, I got him. Because, I mean, you know, like right now, I'm not in the game, but if I was, I'm broadcasting, right? So I'm not necessarily opposed to people tapping into that, but to do it excessively, all it does is it hurts everything. And I'm not even talking about the specific streamer. That's not the problem. The problem is it hurts the presentation of the project. It hurts the community at large, because if you knock out all the streamers, then you don't get to see the stuff that you want to see when you visit somebody's stream. You know what I mean? It's like you can't enjoy the entertainment of Star Citizen as entertaining as it is for whatever reason for each person, if you just have some external force just stomping on it all the time. So, I mean, sniping is a problem, but in this case, it would be a critical problem, because because what I want to see is Chris Roberts fall through the ground, right? I want to see him fall through the ground. I want to see him not be able to get an elevator. I want to see him try and put a hoverbike in another ship. I want to see all of these absolutely ridiculous things. I want to see him put gear on or take gear off at the inventory terminal and get knocked on his ass. Right? It's all of those little things that add up. I want to see him try and quantum to a location for it to constantly either reset and clear off the map until you get tired of trying to do it and you route around, or he goes to route and it wants to go through the planet or the moon that he's near. Right? That's the stuff I want to see. I want to see him make the jump, and it's like all of a sudden he hits terminus and his ship explodes, and then his corpse is 15 kilometers underground. That's the stuff I want to see. I want to see him hit those walls so he knows those are a problem. Right? And that shit gets addressed, because that's the stuff that builds up minute after minute, hour after hour, day after day. It would be priceless content. Priceless. Having the QT, right? He struggles with the star map. He finally gets on his way. He changes DGS. He's got 1% fuel, and then it runs out, and he's stranded in the middle of nowhere. That's the CR gameplay that I want to see. Not, somebody showing up and exploding him because he's a potato pilot. That's totally secondary.
Still need to be streamed into its own replication layer. That is not always fully reliable and visible to the player, which would explain a lot. And once again, there are things that need to be addressed and improved to bring them in line with the current and future needs of the game. They spoke for like 20 minutes about specific issues for numerous parts of missions that are bugged and how they decided to fix them. Ben spoke about issues with adding Vulcan support and some of the fixes. And then Ben spoke about how important it is for the team that we provide detailed bug reports. Ben ended by saying that they know about the things that we're dealing with because they also deal with them and they're also working on it. That's it. As promised, I'm going to end out with the segment where Jared spoke about his father's relationship with the Star Citizen community. If you like the content and got something out of it, please consider sharing with a friend.
All right, that's all great and it's important for reasons, but I'm not going to watch the part about Jared's dad. I feel really bad that he lost his father. I know it's a big deal to him, and the relationship with the community and all of that is what it is. But yeah, I mean, this whole, when they say they're aware of the problems that we face because they face them too, I call bullshit on that. I do. That's bullshit. That's complete bullshit. Otherwise, we wouldn't constantly see IC reports flagged as we can't replicate that on our internal servers. That's bullshit. I mean, the zero state thing, right? That we saw with the player bounty markers. He was talking to Elliot about the fact that there's no bounty markers now because they don't work anywhere in the game. And Elliot said, we can't replicate it on our internal servers. So clearly you don't see the problem. Everybody else in the game does. Everybody who's fucking playing the game. Anybody who tries to get a PvP bounty. Of course, now I think they're just removed. I haven't seen them at all. Let's see, we don't need that window. I haven't seen them at all in the current build. All right, back to EU, I guess. So all of that sounds great. It's the right words, but it takes me back to the same thing that I've been saying with everything lately is I'll believe it when I see it, right? When the shit's actually fixed, I'll believe that they're working on it enough. And I hate feeling that way, but some of this has just been a problem for so unacceptably long. I just can't stand it, right? Since 401, I still am getting I haven't today, right, where you get the busy and then you wait and you get 60 seconds and then 120 seconds and then 180 and then 240 and then 300, right? That message, I saw that yesterday. I literally had to try logging in 3 times to get logged in yesterday, and each time took longer than 6 minutes, right? I think it took something like 7 or 8 when I finally got logged in yesterday on the 3rd try. And I mean, that's not okay either. There's just no reason that it should have to take me 20 minutes to get logged into the game. Yeah, the asynchronous spawn thing, right? Whoa, I don't have a lot of patience for that anymore. It seems better in 401 than it was in 4.0, but is that because it's 401? Or is that just because servers got a refresh, a restart for the 401 patch, and they have not sat long enough? Freaking ads, man. All right, let's see if we got a hangar. See if we got an elevator for our hangar. Oh. Once we get to hit the hangar, I gotta get more coffee though. I'm out of coffee. Didn't this used to have a big Rough and Ready logo on it? I could have sworn there used to be a big RR logo here. Some do, some don't. It seems weird to me that there's not a gang affiliated. Because, I mean, it's Ruin Station. You would think that this would be a big point of identification for somebody, right? Whether it's the gang that runs the station or the station itself. It's really kind of strange. But I was pretty sure there used to be a big... No, where is that, a corpse? Yep. Yeah, maybe. Which I would love to hear some progress on, because, to be honest, as far as is new stuff that makes the game better moving forward, assuming that they fixed the stuff that's killing us right now, right? But on stuff that actually needs to move forward past the foundation, past the elevators and ship spawning and standing on the ground, right? That stuff's all way more important. But on new features, the reputation thing is the number one most important thing, period. The technician is informed. Because, I mean, without reputation, then you can't mitigate anything. You can't mitigate any of the board player bullshit. You can't channel them to missions that are appropriate for the faction that they're in. You can't channel them against the opposing factions. You can't convince them that, okay, well, I'm in the same gang with Bob and Steve and Mary, so I shouldn't blast them. We have to have the reputation system. That's what's going to gate cosmetics and mission chains, and maybe even, well, and locations, because we do have some locations now where if you're not friendly, they're going to blast you out of the sky, right? And that isn't proof of, that isn't going to keep you from going there if you really want to go there, but it will make you choose another if all you really needed to do is stop and buy something, right? If the AA works, right? That's a fair point as well. But the reputation system right now is actually worse in Pyro than it was before Pyro in Stanton, right? It's more messed up in Pyro than it is in Stanton. What am I doing? Give me my Guardian. Because it doesn't properly manage the reputation of the factions, right? Because if I go look at my rep, my headhunter's rep is junior contractor, right? And it shows me as an ally. But if I look at CFP, it shows me as a hostile here because it's the enemy faction, but I'm neutral because I've done missions for CFP, right? And the number of CFP guys that I've killed in missions should have been enough now that this should be eradicated. So all it would take for me right now to go a positive with them is to take a contract, right? Like this one. And I would earn CFP rep on my neutral standing, and it would go up. Now this one doesn't actually say, we know that you're working for headhunters, but you got to know that we're better for the system. So this one wouldn't actually flip me from hostile to ally with the CFP, but because I have neutral rep, net neutral rep, past the enemy state, past the hostile state, I can get missions like this one. I shouldn't even get this mission because I'm allied with headhunters, which means that I can grind CFP rep right now, even though I'm an enemy to that faction. So they did some initial new faction stuff, but it's the old rep system still, so it doesn't really manage it properly. It's a mess. It's tied in a knot. That's not the way this isn't supposed to work. So, I don't really know what to think about that. And this one doesn't specifically say that the people that attack them are headhunters either. So if it's Xenothreat or just generic outlaw, right? Then I wouldn't even lose headhunters rep doing this mission. So, I don't know. It's like I said, it's all very squirrely. It's very squirrely, so they need to get the rest of the rep system in so that it can all work the way that it's supposed to work. But the rep system could, in theory, mitigate at least a portion of the murder hoboing, right? At least then your murder hoboing would be based on the faction war. Okay, so... All right, I'm going to go to the large hangar first and see if the ground vehicles are still in the hangar. Of course, that was all in the EU, so I don't think anything will be there. Yeah. Yeah, so it's empty. So none of the ground vehicles are there. And I probably wouldn't be able to spawn anything in this hangar because there's something, and there's no Pico. No Pico. My Pico's been stolen from me. Is it in inventory? Put that away. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is fabulous, dude. Things are working great today. Yeah, so Pico isn't there. Pico didn't... Wait a minute, no, Pico is there. No, this is the orange plushie. This is the sub-flare one that we got from something. Because it's the blue Pico. Yeah, there's the red one. There's the green one. The regular blue plushie that I bought, that I stood on the thing there, it should actually, it should be last in the list. Well, it was right there on the thing. Right, I set it right there. I don't know how it would have gotten blown around. He should be right there. What am I looking at there? Lights, not pieces of a Pico. So I don't know, I mean, I guess he could be there. We'll run over there and see him. Chug, 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 chug. I really hate this selfie cam. It's just... I hate it when people do videos like this, too. It's really irritating. It bothers me. Don't know why it bothers me so much, but it does. Need coffee. It would be nice if he was there and it was just an LOD issue, but I still don't see him. I see the terminals and stuff popping, but I still don't see Pico. Meanwhile, I'm ramping myself up for a heart attack at 157 beats per minute. Yep, I don't see any sign of Pico. Pico's MIA. Pico's gone. I mean, you know, we have other Picos, but that's not really the point.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
It does seem to have stored the ground vehicles instead of destroying them, that's interesting at least. Because normally it wouldn't store them, it would just destroy them. The LX is on the pad? Why is the LX on the pad? Where? Because it's definitely not in this hangar. Maybe it's on the small one. Cyclone stored. Medevac stored. All right, well, let's go back to the... maybe I must have spawned the Pulse and not the Guardian. Because it still shows the Guardian is stored. Let's see. Hello? Awesome. Server crash? That took me someplace. I don't know what to think about anything. And where'd my extra large hanger go? Because I had a button for it a minute ago.
Welcome to the Aesop.
What is that in the hell? I mean, I know I'm not the only one to have experienced the, now it's unknown. Doing great, CIG. Hangar missing? Yeah, I know I'm not the only one that's running into the primary residence hangar going MIA.
Vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us again.
Really not okay for that to be a problem. It just isn't. Well, we're supposed to get 402 PTU here soon, right? Yeah, okay. And they're going back to the NDA on EPTU. Well, that's actually probably a good thing. The initial build will have a new Pyro event as well as 24 plus issue council bugs fixes to test. Goal is to have elevators in a much better state to open further waves. Well, I'll believe it when I see it. Really, Evo only? I'm actually surprised that they're pushing it to Evo first. That means that they really don't know. They really don't know if it's going to fix anything at all. That's what that means. All right, let's put away the tractor beam. I don't need that. Okay. You know what? We didn't ever buy any more grenades, or did we? It's just one. No, because they didn't have any, right? That was the thing, is we didn't actually have grenades in at the store. Well, they wanted to build that hype train for Pyro. That's what they wanted to do. I know that there was value for them in doing a non-NDA Evocati, but I'm not sure it was the best decision for the community, because it did make a lot of people really unhappy. All right, well, I guess what we're going to do is we're going to go to space and we're going to bed log. And then we're going to try and hop back US. And we'll go from there, because I really don't want to deal with the EU latency issues. Pew pew. Pew pew. All the pew pew. Yeah, I'm sure it will be. The new Pyro event will be another marketing event. That's exactly what it'll be. The Heartseeker is going to be a monster to make it. I don't know what to think about what they're doing with trying to balance ships. I feel like they have completely given up. Power creep has taken over. I mean, it really has. The power creep is totally taken over, and I don't know how they're gonna fix it. You know, the irony is that they've power crept so hard on some ships, and then we get like this ship. And 2 size 5 sounds like it's impressive, but it's half the firepower of the freaking Akani pilot, right? It's not really great. It's not an overpowered ship. As a matter of fact, if I really wanted to get in a serious dogfight in a heavy fighter, I would still go back to my Harvey. It definitely does more damage than this thing does. And even if it loses parts, it doesn't tend to spin and lose control like this thing does. So, I don't know. I don't really know what to think. Their marketing has been a problem, but the weird addition of new ships is not making any of it any better. That F-78 Mark II with 2 size 4s and 4 size 3s is freaking insane. And the Heartseeker's not going to be any better, right? With whatever the hell it is that they're putting on that turret. It's just, I don't know, dude. No, that's not what you wanted to do. All right. I need to go somewheres, and of course all you're showing me is local. Because, you know, why would I want to navigate away from the planet? It just can't seem to make up its mind how we're doing what with navigation. Where's the rest of the... There we are. I was like, where's the rest of the damn solar system? Alright, that's good. I just want to be in deep space. So we can bedlog. And then, you know, we'll see how that goes. Is the door open or is the door closed? All right. We'll push the button to launch into US, hopefully, as long as we don't get shard locked. All right. And then I'm going to get some more coffee. I'll be right back, y'all. All right. We has returned. How come you didn't do the thing? What? Do the thing. You're not doing the thing. All right. Oh. We did get logged in, obviously. Worked around our hangar situation. I do like the lab that this ship has. That it has. They did a really good job with the interior stuff. And again, I'm really happy that, you know, we got all the proper component stuff on this ship. I'm still so frustrated and disappointed about the F7 Mark IIs. More than the F8C. It sure has a nice has. No, of course we got engineering coming soon. Coming soon. There's a lot about the ship I do like, right? Just don't dig the falling apart thing. Although, admittedly, it has been better in 401. I don't know exactly what they changed. Maybe it's just that we have not been missile checkmated the way that we were in 4.0. Soon TM, they absolutely should have made it soon TM. That might be just a little too self-aware for CIG. All right, now we probably don't have any contracts because we're not really at the planet anymore. Here we are, our little gray marble. Did you eat your medicine, kitty? Good kitty. I'm like, why aren't we doing the thing? I pushed the button. All right. Let's find us a contract and actually play the game. I don't know. As crazy as that might sound. Let's go blow a ship up first. Let's start with that. Interesting that we're going back right exactly the same direction that we were just at. No, 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 stop it. I'm not trying to go to Pyro. I'm trying to... This navigation system continues to just be so bad. Can I please just go to my freaking marker? I don't know. Sometimes CIG has a really great sense of humor, and sometimes they have faith that the community has a sense of humor. But sometimes I don't always think it's a good thing. Right? I mean, the Soon TM thing would have been genuinely funny. It would have been way funnier than that guy, that one friend from CitizenCon. Because to me, that was a little too... And maybe I'm just too sensitive about it, right? But, you know, the dude with the helmet and the hospital gown, it's like, not only are you mocking a situation that's ridiculous only because you've created a game that's in such a bad state, people don't bother to get dressed, right? That's a commentary that, while it acknowledges that there's a problem, doesn't acknowledge it in the right way, right? But then you compound that by creating a situation that you can't even replicate. Because right now you can't put a helmet on if you're wearing a hospital gown. Because that's coming soon, TM. Y'all T-post? Oh, God, that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. The Rizzler friend that destroys everyone's immersion within 100 meter. Yeah, I mean, you know, it all is what it is. But I really want to see some of that stuff addressed. No, I'm not going to be able to scan him right now. We'll look for him after the fact. Alright. None of these are my target, but that's okay. We're going to get us some kills in. Oh, God. So typical. Just as I wind up to shoot, the ship teleports away.
Target destroyed.
It's a janky desync, man. This is the game that I can't take seriously, right? I just can't. The teleporting. Hey, look, we're about ready to actually start lighting him up, and he teleports away. This shit, this is terrible. And where's you see all the shits I'm landing? The hits I'm landing that are totally not registering? Fucking trash, man. Desync really, it hasn't been this bad in a long time now. Right? It's bad again. It's really bad.
Shield under attack. Target destroyed.
All I want is your handful, have your handful of guys that, yes, and it's nobody's going to take it seriously, right? And be hardcore about it, even if they're totally willing to have a sense of humor about it, until this shit stops happening. It's so bad. Yeah. Now, all right. Now, in fairness, right? Server meshing is working, right? And it's doing really well in a lot of ways. But all of the magic that we thought was that we thought, and that's in air quotes because we all knew that was bullshit. But that the community was all, oh no, once server meshing is in, it'll all be fixed. That's been the story that we've been fed, right? We thought we'd see better server performance and we have better server FPS, but we still have shit performance from the NPCs and stuff. Why does the AI continue to be so bad despite server meshing spreading the load, right? It didn't fix any of it. It made some things better, right? NPCs standing and T-posing at the bunkers, that's better. Doesn't change though that sometimes they spawn in the closet and just stand there. Right? And then once they start moving, they move in mass lethally. Yeah, it's give and take. It's give and take. It isn't Jesus-y enough, you know. Oh, wait, we still got the... No, you're not showing me the parts because it's not... Well, that's not a Corsair. That's clearly not the Corsair. Whatever, dude. This game. No, dude, come on. That's not how scanning works. And I have no idea what's going on with that flickering. Hello? I want to know what parts are on the ship. Can we actually scan? Hello? How close do I have to be to scan the ship? I gotta crash into it? Thank you. It's got grade A components, right? But you know what? It doesn't matter because why? Because the ship doesn't have vehicle component bays, so I can't strip it for parts anyway. Thanks, CIG, for taking another shortcut with another ship. Appreciate that so much. Yeah, it's got the salvage attritions on it, but you know what? I already have 2s and 3s, so I don't really care. I'm super annoyed that this ship still doesn't have vehicle bays. I want to be able to strip the components out of F8s, right? Whatever. There's nothing friendly about that ship to me. Sorry, computer. All right, now there was a Corsair somewhere. Where was that? Because I wanted to check that too. I don't see it at all. All I see is the red ships. All right, there's Terminus, so we must have been coming from that way. There it is. Let's have a look-see. No, I know. The F8C pissed me off about that shit, right? It's like here you just wanted this. That's what this was. You told us the F8C was going to be a special reward for finishing the game, and that was how you're going to get it, and you decided to sell your soul based on that freaking little bit of dignity and just say, give us some money. Right? The F8C completely pissed me off on that front. The gold ticket, platinum ticket event should have been for the F7 Mark II, but not until it was gold standard. And that we now have 4 going on 5 F7 Mark II ships that are not gold standard. You know what that says to me? That says to me that the gold standard is dead. CIG doesn't care whether the ship is complete before they're willing to sell it to you. That's what that says to me. This ship, at least, is complete, which I'm happy to see. It's got its issues, but at least it's complete. as an offering for sale. The Metapin, I have issues about that one too, but at least it's complete as an offering for sale. The Hornet Mark IIs, that's what that is. Give me some money. It makes me really angry, right? Yeah, I'm obviously there were Squadron 42 assets, which should mean that they're ready. Right now, best case scenario, as I think I said yesterday, is they'll roll out engineering and Maelstrom, and those ships are already done. Right? Once Maelstrom and engineering are added to the persistent universe, because we know that the PU build is in a different place than Squadron 42. That's the best case scenario. But I'll be honest, if they roll out Maelstrom in when are we going to get that? In 2 years? Soon TM, right? If they roll out Maelstrom and the Mark II Hornets aren't gold standard by then, they're never going to be. I know that I'm extra salty about this particular thing, but it super pisses me off. It used to be one of those points of pride for me with the project. It's like, well, you know, at least every time they release a new ship, it's in a better state than the previous ships that they released, right? So at least it was making progress in a linear fashion, moving forward. And then you launch those 2 ships for sale, and they're not even remotely ready. It makes me really angry. It's like dignity. CIG's got no dignity. These are just regular components, so nothing special there. No cargo, I assume. Some processed food. Somebody probably got crashed out of the game while they were doing a mission. Because this is probably one of those, you know, where you go and you do the mission and defend the ship or pop the ship, I forget which it is, and pick up the stuff. So, you know, processed food, whatever. I mean, I guess we could board the ship and see if there's anything in the weapon racks, right? It's got shields, so we probably will have to blow our way in. Let's see if we can get the door to open. Not while I'm in scan mode, though.
Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly.
Really?
Caution.
There we go. I'm like, can we see some? Oh, what? It's already open.
Caution. Target friendly.
It's all locked. Let's see if we can. I actually want to make sure there's not somebody in it, but okay, that was a little odd. It's just delayed, I guess. I mean, surely there's nobody in the ship, right? I mean, they would have done something. Can we not break into the armory? I don't know if you can break into interior doors at all anymore. All right, well, I guess we'll sit in the pilot seat and hit the open all, right? Oh yeah, there you go. Pilot seat unlock thing. Come on, you opened for me a second ago. speaking of shit, the pilot seat unlock thing, it sure would be nice if, all right. It sure would be nice if we actually had an open exterior only button again. You know, I don't want to open absolutely everything when I open the freaking ramp. It's so bad. You know, nothing in the racks. No surprise. It is disappointing though. All right, well, we'll leave that for somebody else because I definitely don't care about the processed food. No hot pockets for us. If it was specifically listed as hot pockets, I might have to take some. I mean, imagine if you could yeet some cargo out of a ship like that that's processed food and be able to open the container and it actually had consumables in it. That would be kind of cool. You know, noodles and pizzas and burritos and burgers. Whatever. It's like, here you go. We got food for a month for the whole crew. I don't know if that's something they're considering for the future or not. I suspect probably not. Commodities are just commodities. They're just numbers on a spreadsheet. But who knows? I didn't get a marker on that ship for that mission, by the way. That one of the cutlass that we killed, the guy that we needed to kill was in that ship. But there was never a marker on the ship. So that's not ideal. Do these even work anymore? Does anybody know? Unavailable. Okay. Well, this doesn't matter. Because I thought they broke the rescue beacons altogether, and then none of them worked anymore. But people were talking about them the other day, and I was like, really? People can do them? I haven't seen one work in ages. Hey, you know what would be a great game? Is if you actually gave me a POI marker so that I could, I don't know, jump to the mission location? Calculating. Coneheads. Oh man, it makes me feel old to think about that movie. Good grief, man. All right, that's not actually the right location. Really? You're not going to give me a marker for this one? Please do. All right, now we can quantum to it. All right, good deal. Yeah, their initial SNL skit is part of what was making me feel so old. Man. A young Dan Aykroyd specifically was what was making me feel old. Because, I mean, you know, Mr. Aykroyd's gotten older. Hey, look, we got one that's got a target marker on it. Yeah, I feel the same way. It's like, you know, we actually grew up in a tremendous time. We had a lot of cultural phenomenon that's just, it was really good for us. Right? And I feel like things are questionable today. There's a lot of stuff that's just not good. It's kind of scary. All right, I don't know how far away my actual target is, so I guess we'll deal with Mr. Gladius. Great. Oh, good God, man. Can my weapons fire, please? CIG. Oh, good grief. Look at this shit. Look at it. I'm literally in the middle of nowhere. Right? I am in the middle of fucking nowhere. This is the server meshing Jesus patch in action here, right? And my weapons won't fire. What do we crash into? What did we crash into? A fucking rock. Of course. Of course. We were nowhere near an asteroid, but you know, hey, it's all good. No, nope. Something's wrong. Something's not. We lost a bank of thrusters or something. Yep. Of course. Of course. The dog is totally ticking me off right now. That right there is a perfect example of why do I even try to play this game. That teleporting, spinning, desyncy, absolute trash experience is Star Citizen. All right, well, I mean, it's not like we have a choice. Now we have to go home and fix the ship. Because there's no way for me to repair stuff on the fly yet, because that's coming soon, TM. I'm gonna hold my breath and wait on that one too, by the way. If I had been in coupled mode, by the way, I almost certainly would have been lost in a tumble. Because, you know, you're missing a piece. And it happens to be one of the main navigation thrusters that'll let me, you know, yaw, pitch, and roll. I don't know how I could have been near an asteroid. I really don't. I feel like I got yeeted right into it, just like we were watching that freaking Gladius teleport all over creation. Connect. Great. Interaction delays on the quantum jump. That's always fun too. Yeah. Server's in great shape today, guys. Excellent. I got no... Whatever. That's all I can say, I guess. And you know, I should have an extra large hangar there, but we don't anymore. My personal hangar is gone. It's awesome. I love the game so much. You know, I was just gonna pull out some stuff and enjoy the fact that I had a persistent hangar at my choice of primary residence. I mean, I started thinking about doing that yesterday. Remember, I was going to grab that fish tank and stuff and make me a little personalized spot in my hangar. And then the terminal decided to go, nope, you can't do that. We're going to kick you out. And now my personal hangar is just gone. Star Citizen is just so amazing, isn't it? You know what? If I put some landing gear down, that would probably be good. All right, now we'll jump back to the location and see if, because we did have a problem in the previous patch where if you quantumed away and quantumed back, the NPC ships would be dead. The pilots would essentially be gone. The ships wouldn't be dead, but they would be not moving, non-responsive. It was like the NPC pilots all despawned. So I am curious to see if these ships will be responsive when I go back, and then if they are not, if I blow the ship up, well, I'll be able to complete the mission. And I'm expecting, no, they won't be responsive. And no, I won't be able to finish the mission. That's what I'm expecting. And if they intend for the NPCs to despawn if you bail out of a mission site, I would be okay with that decision. It's like you made your attack and you lost out, you can't kill them, then they leave. Then the mission should fail, though. It shouldn't just hang out. Why am I... All right, whatever. Guess it doesn't matter. Why are we back on scanning? Maybe it was the mode change. This also is terrible, right? On the radial menu, I hate it so much, I really do. Just when I hover over a button, just give me the button lit up. Don't give me this. This should never happen on the MFDs, I don't think. I really don't. I think this is a mistake. It should never give me the radial menu. We have individual controls on the MFDs with buttons and not just the MFDs, but the consoles and all of that. We got to lock at a door to gear and all that stuff. Just give me an interact option for the button so that I can click on it. I don't want the radial menu. Radial menu is a no. The radial menu makes a mess out of everything. Mission objective marker R_13839. Oh wait, we got a name on it again. I don't know if that's one of the guys. That looks like the Gladius, right? Yep, still doing the same crazy shit it was doing before. Come here, Dukedzi.
Target destroyed.
Good. Can I have both weapons firing, please? Pretty please? No? The answer's no. More teleporting, please. I am not stopping firing, by the way, right? The only reason I stop firing when you see one or two shots like that is because I'm trying to get it to start again. Yep. But there we go again. Can we fire both weapons? All the weapons? Can I please? I have full mags. Can we just fire? Good grief. Yeah, you know what, Mr. Arrow? I just don't care. Not interested. I guess I got out of range. He was gonna shoot missiles at me while I was in nav mode, but we got away. Well, they seem to have improved that situation, or did they improve that situation, or is it just because the 401 servers has not been running as long as the 40 servers were running? But at least the target was still there, and I was able to kill him and complete the mission. NPC ships weren't empty of pilots, so that was nice to see, right? That's a positive. All right, now we're in the middle of nowhere. We're not going to have any more contracts. We got to go back to... Oh, no, we do. All right. All right, let's do this. See, this is another mission for CFP. All right, you know what? We wanted to test and see if these actually earned rep because they don't pay. All right, let's check this. It's for headhunters. All right, you gonna accept it? There's the mission. Where's my rep level for headhunters? Let us take a screenshot of that so we can compare. We really just got one little nudge over the middle of J in junior, and we'll go do that mission and then compare and see if we're getting rep. Although I expect no, because I think the NPCs or why the lack of NPCs is why the mission reward is set to 0, and I think that there'll probably be no rep as well. Before I leave the ship, I need to hydrate, though. Here comes the loud quantum sound again. It didn't happen right away, though. I would love an explanation of what that is actually supposed to be. And that sound is the "we're slowing down" coast sound. I want to believe that the other is the quantum acceleration sound for the ship, but it was odd that it didn't start right away. Guess we'll look and see if the hangar's open. I expect it won't be, though. Nope, not open. I knew right where I wanted to be. There it is. I'm like, now I can't find it. What? Nope, that's the turrets. Confused. This is just everything's here. Look at this graveyard of ships. That turret is trying to shoot me through the space station, or the asteroid. What we got there? We got a cutter. Some kind of Hulk. Corsair. That's a glaive. Gladius. Stock parts. Multiple logins and elevators. Stuff doesn't work. You can't expect stuff to work. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we exposed ourselves to that turret. 7A Mark II. Attritions. Meh. It's another freaking F8. Another Gladius. What about you? What are you? You got decent parts? None of them are, they're just store-bought. So some of them are upgraded, but it's store-bought parts. We're scoping out all of the Hulks. Oh, nothing good. No. There's an FS9 in there. Woohoo! All right, well. Whatever, I guess. It's interesting that there are all of these ships here. This one must have been popping some kind of mission that people were actually doing. I really thought that there were turrets right here when you got near this entrance, but I guess not. Okay, well, let's go get killed because there might be players in there. And then, you know, the best part is we're going to do the mission. We're going to get no reward as well, so. It's the wrong button. All right, you know what I am going to do? We're going to pause this. We're going to turn up the game. And we're going to, let's turn on the game music. Uh-oh. There we go. Audio. Let's have our Star Citizen hostile asteroid base visit. Let's see how it goes. An armor core here. Okay, I gotta say, that's kind of interesting. I wonder why it's here. What is it? It's just an aerial hazard. Alright. Nothing special. Don't really care. Cat, what are you doing? Quit looking for trouble. We didn't hydrate before we left the ship, I forgot, so. Looks like they're all in the hangar. The generators. Don't see any movement, don't hear any movement. Is that actually a loot box? A loot box? Insanity. See another one. But since we had zero pay, looks like zero NPCs. Well, great, fabulous. We broke it. We broke the loot box because it didn't interact properly. All right, we'll take those. No sign of hostiles. That one looks like a loot box, but it's not. How about you? Oh man, I clicked the button. The interaction delays are really pretty awful. Look, there's some alpharite. I want some of these to place in my hangar. How come we can't steal them? No, what the? Put my frickin'... Bruh. Seriously? Oh my god, and then it switched back. The interaction delays really freaking bad on this server. All right, well, this looks like the same thing that we did yesterday when we got this mission. Except, I thought this was open yesterday. So maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was here. Yeah. My bad. You know what? We haven't checked this build. Let's double check. If there's any physics on the ramp and box. No, stop it. Off the elevator. Nope. Still ain't fixed it. Good job, CIG. All right, let's see. Well, no, you know what? Let's not see right here in the middle of the hangar. I thought those were some kind of special loot boxes, but nope, they were just the ports. All right, this will be good. Let's stand right here for a second. Let's top up our mags. Rep. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, the delays. Yeah, I don't think it changed. If it did, it's like a pixel. We'll compare it. Let's see. Yeah, I just don't think so. Nope, I don't see any difference at all. I don't really understand why they're not positioned the same. Oh, no, it did. It is slightly more. So we did get some rep. I think. I don't think it's just the zoom. There's a slight difference in our position, but I think it did actually give me a tiny bit of rep. So probably any bonus rep that you might have gotten for killing dudes in the mission, we got nothing because there was nobody there. Interesting. That's better than nothing, though. Not really sure what to think about all of the wrecked ships here, though. It's kind of crazy. Wow, my ship is loud. Loud. Very loud. All right. I'm gonna have to get out of here and go nowhere before I hydrate. Just don't trust it. I stay here and try and hydrate, and then will be the time that ship will show up. Okay. You know, I really want to do ship combat, but the desync is so terrible. Whatever this is, let's do this. I assume we'll get a mission in a second. There it is. Where's my quantum music? Is it too short a hop? Where's my quantum music? I really want to enjoy the whole Star Citizen music experience, and we're being shortchanged. Or you know what? Let's do this. Let's take care of the hydration since we're at less than 20% now. Probably a good idea. Just stow the helmet first. And we're chugging the bottle and it's done nothing. There it is. There's all the interaction delay stuff. Oh, man. You know what? We'll do the mission that we picked up, and then I guess we're going to hop back EU. I should have just stayed on the EU server, obviously. Because the US server is, at least in this neighborhood, is trash. Keep clear. I'm trying. Still no quantum music. I was gonna say, were we in the middle of nowhere? What the heck?
Contact received. Shield on. Missile.
I was gonna say, where's my missiles?
Missile.
This is gonna be so bad.
Target destroyed.
Haha! How'd you like them thunderbolts, bro? This Buccaneer's like, haha, you can't hit me. I have all the desync protection.
Shield under attack.
Can I please have all my weapons firing, please? Why is this so hard for you to figure out, game? If it's one, then it's the other, and then maybe just a few shots from both. It's so bad. And now we got no hit reg because he's going to teleport in just a second. Or maybe explode. Oh, man. Why do I have all of these? What? Oh, I thought I was doing a foot mission. Come here, Mr. Hamill. Luke Skywalker, you are not. I can have some hit reg, please. Thank you. God, dude.
Shield off. Shield on.
No, it's not worth it. I was like, well, maybe I should look and see if there's any more abandoned ships. Because, I mean, you know, it happens. But let's just, let's get back out to space and let's swap back to EU. Because this is pretty terrible. Hey, Shadow Wolf, how you doing, dude? Good to see you.
Shield off. Engaged.
There's our quantum music. And there's our DGS change. There's our signal to go ahead and bed log. This US server mesh is just not in a good place. Server boundary speed bump. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not doing anything. I'm waiting for it to do itself. Can I please actually... Hello? We're in combat, my ass. Oh, dude, man, come on. Incompetence. Yeah. I don't know how it can think I'm in combat. I really don't. I mean, we finished our combat. We quantum jumped away. We're in the middle of nowhere. Playing Star Citizen is fatiguing. All right, you know what? I actually don't want to jump to Terminus, though. Let's go someplace else. You know what? Let's go to Rat's Nest. We'll go to Rat's Nest. Yeah, but a lot of times I have to do all kinds of stuff before it actually makes me leave the ship. Right? Because, I mean, it doesn't actually show a channel at all right now. I mean, I had a problem yesterday where I had the channel for the Guardian all day long after I left the ship. Yeah, well, that right there, that's the thing, right? All that is so bad. All right, we obviously changed DGS, headed towards Terminus, right? I did click the button. I'm waiting to see if it's going to kick in. Okay, we're going to click again. Give it a second, and then I'll drop out again. Because maybe me making it drop out matters versus it falling out because of DGS change. I don't fucking know. If not, we'll finish the jump. You know what would be nice, though, is if the game considers me in combat, imagine if there was some screen element on your HUD that showed that you're in combat. Imagine. That's like a groundbreaking new idea, right? MMOs don't have that. Oh, man. At least we have quantum music, right? Zoom. Love the damn, you guys can't see that because my head's in the way, but there's a damaged dimple on the gecko eye there. I like the damaged state stuff. I look forward to wear and tear being a long-term thing, you know, for the paint and everything else. Some people will choose to keep their ships all nice and shiny and new, and others people just won't. You know what I actually wanted to do, as much as I like the Thunderbolts? Where do I get... Rattlers? Really? Sand only? You can't get Rattlers anywhere in... Really? That's extremely disappointing. Shit. Can you get any missiles in Pyro? You must be able to get some. I can't get Dominators in Pyro either. I was thinking about switching to size 2s so I'd have more missiles. They wouldn't be quite as expensive to use. Because the size 3s ain't cheap. Lob a few of those and you're definitely paying for it. It's all the blur. All the blurry particle wind. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? I want to know what these are for. And this switch doesn't look like a switch either. This looks like a positional switch. Like can you adjust the light vertically at least on this ship? I mean, these are regular toggles, but this is not. And there's another four-way hat looking thing. The epic arrival music. Need to have a look at that macro and see if there's a better way I can handle that. It would be nice if I could stick part way. I can do it just barely or all the way zoomed in. I don't seem to be able to pause it part way out. See, this base is definitely a little bit raggedy. Incomplete, maybe, although some of it looks destroyed. When Chatty cuts out like that, that's so weird. All right, refuel. Restock, which will probably be expensive. Yep, 31k worth of missiles. Now it says something different when I go to bad log at the station, right? It says something about landed. God. All right, we definitely still have all of the interaction delay. Yeah, okay. At least it doesn't say a combat anymore. Can we open the door, please? Okay. Click. We need a timer sound. It's definitely a solid delay there of a couple of seconds. All right, let's store the ship and log out.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to authority. Please visit us again.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, all right, whatever. We'll wait until it's done doing its thing there, although it looks like it's already stored the ship. No, it's still there. There's just no marker. Dude. All right, I'm gonna assume it's stored. Back to EU. Man. Your current position in the queue is 1. Fantastic. Things are going good. Oh, man. You know, things felt relatively good yesterday. When it wasn't being a complete mess. And the day before, things felt pretty responsive as well. I don't really understand how things are ramping up to be so bad already today. Except what? Except that CIG is obviously working on something on their internal server infrastructure to present to EPTU NDA Iwokati style tonight. Right? That's why I think things are going to shit today. Which continues to be what? More of the same. Year after year after year after year. At least the button enter. Really? Seriously? It had to have been the doorway. It was the container change, right? That caused suffocation. That's fantastic. That's still a problem in Pyro, presumably where they built the bases from scratch, knowing that people would sometimes not be wearing armor, right? Because we're supposed to be moving towards a system where armor and clothing are all part of the same system. Okay, did it just hide it, or did it fix it? No, we're 99% health. We were less than that a second ago. But whatever, I guess. Do I even want to know? What the hell is that? You know, does this one say rough and ready? Yeah, okay. That's what I expected to see it ruin. I don't know why. Whatever, though. Is that a player? It's not a player, right? That's an NPC standing at the ship terminal in the way. Why is this a good idea? I don't know what to think. That one is too, right? Who are they drawing on? Bruh. What the shit was that all about? They are suddenly very upset about something. Why is that dude? He looks like he's drawing on me. Are you pointing at me? No? No, I don't know what the deal is. Pure chaos. You know what? Just give me a hangar and my ship and let me get out of here.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your lead visitors again.
You know what I haven't seen happen in 401 yet is pushing the button for my hangar and winding up someplace else. I actually haven't seen that happen yet in 401. You know what? Let's go see. Let's go see how the how desyncy the ships are on this server. Sure what all that trash is, but okay. Why does this look like this mission is at Starlight? It is. Why would my mission objective be at Starlight? I mean, I guess I'm okay with the notion of NPCs that are hostile that I need to kill being at the station. Well, I did have one yesterday at Ruin, right? And we constantly see red ships hovering under Ruin off and on, although I don't think I did today. But by the time I got there, the mission completed itself. So, ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚗ 07s. Thank you very much for the raid. I know ᚹᚗᚗᚗ usually is get to raid and run. It's all good. I hope y'all were having a good stream, having fun today. What was ᚹᚗᚗᚗ doing today? You know what? If I was actually pushing the right buttons, I might actually get out of the mobiGlas. Welcome in, everybody. So my mouth is not working right today. It just isn't. Wrong syllables are coming out. It's just been one of them days. We've just been trying to poke at submissions and stuff today, and I tell you what, the servers have been desyncy, interaction delay, missing my primary residence. My main hangar is gone. It's been bad today. The server performance seems worse than the last 2 days, which I think is probably because they're winding up for a PTU for Evo tonight. And I don't know what else to think, because it's definitely kind of fugly. Kind of not good. But we'll see. We bailed off of the US servers and we're on EU, and we're going to do this mission and see how bad the ship combat feels. How you doing, Norman Wrecker? It's just been... I'm living, waiting for things to get better. Right? I mean, some things are, in fairness. You know, server meshing is working. Replication layer is working. Yes, of course. And what makes me cringe a little bit harder is that phase 2 people, I did manage to get mine wrapped up yesterday, right? But people are struggling to get the phase 2 missions done, and the EPTU, the Evocati NDA build, is going to include phase 3. And I kind of feel like, can we maybe skip adding more event stuff until we actually have a game that's more stable and playable? Good grief, the volume. Yeah, and now on the weekend, yeah, and it'll be worse over the weekend because now everybody's trying to get their stuff done while they can, and now the server performance is kind of iffy, and that's going to make it worse. I don't know. I mean, I keep hoping for smarter decisions. At least they shut down the free fly, right? They killed the free fly for this, which was good. Desperately needed to happen. But I still am concerned. 400i, huh? What is my name? I don't have a marker on a ship yet. But you know, it's all good. Yeah, new Pyro event for 402, which I assumed is the phase 3 thing that's been mentioned, but I don't actually know. No, I don't want to go with 4. I just want to now it's too late. Oh my goodness, and this is killing me. This nonsense with the weapons not all firing sometimes. What is this? Why am I only firing one gun? And that last time when the weapon stopped firing, it wasn't me. Nope, it's telling me it can't shoot. It's like it doesn't recognize that the weapons are charged on the server. This is so bad. Again, they cut out on me. I can't fire. That's it. It's, you know, my self-status says I have 75 shots in the mag, but the server obviously doesn't believe that. I guess the 400i says, what are you complaining about, though? I can't shoot at all. Oh, man. Where'd he go? Holy crap, dude. I would still recommend the Vanguard, probably the Harbinger, actually, if I was going to recommend a heavy fighter right now. I like this ship, but it's not really a great ship. It's not in a super great place right now, especially if you lose one of the little winglets. It doesn't do well, which happens too often, truth be told. I lost one just a little while ago and immediately was having issues strafing. Can I please just fire my weapons? Look at these two piled on top of one another. Oh my God. This is not me stopping firing, by the way. We're again with the servers like, well, you don't have any shots to fire. Meanwhile, I'm paying the price because the server's jank, because, you know, we're going to eat all of the distortion fire, because that's just what we need in a dogfight, right? Again, I can't fire. Server's like, you've got no charge, even though my self-status HUD says I'm full. Can't fire. And there's no telling in which of any of these are actually my target ship. Can't fire again. Isn't there a third ship in the mix? Where'd that other one go? That's it. That's all we get. Holy crap, CIG. His weapons are clearly charging. How come mine won't? That's it. That's all. Oh my God, dude. Warden's not bad. Warden should be the heavy fighter of choice, right? The Warden should be. Warden is the actual heavy dogfighter. You know, I like the Warden. With the current state of missiles being where they are, missiles feel a little stronger having that as an option, and you've got 3 size 5 torps with the Harbinger, is why I would probably pick Harbinger first. But I used to usually choose the Warden. I'm an anti-sentinel kind of guy because it ticks me off that CIG still has EMP on it, which is a placeholder filler for the E-War stuff that it's supposed to get. But I'm tired of it having EMP because it shouldn't have EMP. We have enough EMP ships now that they should just put EMP on those ships and just take it off the Sentinel for now. right? If you're not ready to do the E-War hack missiles, whatever they're going to do with it, we'll get over it. But it shouldn't have the EMP. Yeah, nothing wrong with the Warden. But I think that the Vanguards in general are in a better place than this ship. The problem with this ship is if you get hit with just one or two missiles, you can lose one of the 4 winglets, and then it wants to tumble. It is better in 401. They buffed it a little bit. I think speed-wise, I don't think they actually changed the hit points on these things yet, but they break off too easily. And you immediately lose the tips of them, which is where the thrusters are. And if you're flying coupled, you're immediately going to know it because your ship's going to tumble. If you're flying decoupled, it's less of an issue right away. But like when I lost one earlier, I immediately had to bail out of the fight and go get repaired and come back because I couldn't strafe at all. Trying to strafe towards the bottom right, I couldn't do it. It was like, oh well, that's not going to work. So I like the interior on this thing. As the utility in the ship's nice. I like to do it for general mission stuff, but part of that is just because it's new. I still have a Harbinger in my fleet as well, and plan on keeping it. I like the Warden as well, which should be the one that gets more hit points. Armor. It should be the one that gets the most armor, I believe, because it's it's the heavy, the brute is the word I'm looking for. Sorry, like I said, I'm tripping all over my words today. We're not having a great day with the post-strokey brain. All right, we're gonna go back in one more time and see if we can kill this 400i. It would be really nice though if my weapons would actually fire. See, what is this? They show fully charged. This is so bad. That's it. That's all it'll give me. What is this garbage, CIG? And it isn't just this ship. It's really bad when it happens in this ship because you only got 2 guns. But I have this happen to my Saber all the time also. Man. And I mean, the freaking 400i's got size 3 shields, so it's like if I can't sustain fire, I can't destroy it. And to be honest, I don't even know if it's actually the target. The Sentinel's a good ship. I mean, there's not a huge difference in the stats between the 3. Like I said, personally, I don't like that it still has an EMP on it. EMP does work if you're into a group gameplay and you want to disable ships, especially for, pirating, stealing their stuff. Sentinel's in a good place. It's in a better place than this ship. I mean, this one is the Guardian QI with the quantum interdiction, so I can use it for keeping people from running away. But being able to disable ships is nice. I mean, I like I said, I have a personal pet peeve with CIG keeping the EMP and the Sentinel. I would actually like to see them add the E-War stuff that the ship's supposed to get. I would prefer that they would toss in some kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? The non-lethal damage that they do. Distortion damaged missiles or something instead. Temporarily even than the EMP. We've got enough EMP ships. We don't need one on the Sentinel, which is never supposed to have it in the first place. And now it's had it for, I don't know, what, 8 years or something. And when they do finally change it, people are going to complain and CIG is going to cave and they're going to keep the EMP. I know they are. And that bothers me. But all the Vanguards work well. Given the way that they've slowed everything down with the tuning on the ships since the master mode change, I am curious to see how the heavy ships fare in general once we get quantum boost, because that's going to kind of change everything again. Being able to, it sounds like, at least keep weapons online for the early part of quantum boost is going to make it easier to chase people down some. And if you've got a big gun to do that with, I think that the Vanguard's going to be in a good place to do that, right? Because you've got 4 size 2s plus the size 5 nose a gimbal, right? And it's I think it'll be really good for that. As far as, you know, true dogfighting and all that goes, the light and mediums are definitely able to outmaneuver the heavies still. I think the biggest problem with balance right now continues to be that the F7A Mark II, that crazy number of guns on that thing. I don't know how we're going to ever balance that. And then they're going to drop the Heartseeker here shortly, and I don't think that's going to be any better.
Quantum travel complete. Shield on.
That was a really awful interaction delay when I made that jump, by the way. That was a solid 3, 4, 5 seconds. It's not even continuing to fire on either gun. All right, it's like, it's totally random what it's doing. I have no idea. We'll power everything down. Fire everything back up.
Hello. How can this help you today? Systems on.
Make sure that our power is set to guns. Says it's recharging. No. Nope. Just nope.
Missile log.
I don't expect the missiles are going to land either, because the desync is just going to be like, nah. Well, they did connect. Color me surprised. Heard him at least. Oh my god, I can't fire my guns again. Like at all. Here I did all that damage, and his shield's down for half a second. And we just can't actually do any damage. I mean, I guess we're just hoping that the server will sync up with what my client says I actually have in the way of weapons power, right? It's going to teleport away any second, right? Aw, praise Pico. Added bonus that it was actually the target, so that's good to see. Outlaws. No cargo. Oh well, that's disappointing, but whatever. Not surprising. Alright, well that answers my question about how the combat is on this server, though it's not great. Let's go see about doing an FPS mission, I guess. Let's do something on the ground. That's at an asteroid cluster. Need a CFP taken down. Okay. Frigid knot on Bloom. Away we go. Do any of the ground facilities have restock? And I want you to zoom in on Bloom, please. Is that too much to ask? We got landing pads. It says vehicle services. All right, well let's try and hit Windfall first and see if we can repair and restock. And then we'll hit the mission. You're not paying attention to what you just said you were going to do, dude. Why are you telling me to go to Bloom? I'm at Bloom. Navigation system, I am at Bloom. Oh, God, it's so bad. Wondered for a second there if we were actually going.
Quantum travel complete.
Ginger, no. No, no. I see a lot of ships down there. A lot of something down there. Little dog. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Oh. Yes. Yes, you are. You're adorable. You are. And I love you. But your sense of timing is pretty terrible. Somebody's going to fly in here and blow me up, and it's going to be all your fault. The bork bork. Bork bork bork. Where's the actual... Hey! Don't do that. That's loud. Oh my God. You know, weather and darkness continue to be such an enemy to the game, dude. Ginger, you gotta stop that. Stop that. Nobody wants to hear all that noise. Yes, you're cute. You're adorable. Shh. Where's the damn... Where's the actual location? It's right there. Ginger. She's obviously in a mood today. Oh my God. All right, you gotta stop. Stop it. Stop that. All right, there's a landing pad. Let's see if we'll actually be able to. Oh, come on, dude. Just push the button once. All right. Do we actually have pad services? Hey, we do. What do you know? 63,000 credits for missiles. 63,000 credits worth of Thunderbolt missiles. I mean, we got paid more than that, but still. All right. You know what? The navigation system has been behaving the last 2 days too, for the most part, which is kind of nice, but I'm kind of afraid to get used to it working because I feel like, you know, tomorrow and the next day it'll stop. But stuff actually just making the jump the first time, which kind of flies in the face of the way that the guns have been treating me. I guess we'll see. We'll head down as we get closer. I'll see if the weapons fire is still doing the same erratic crap that it was doing in there at the RAB. Maybe the RAB was on a different DGS. Don't know if there's going to be turrets at this location or not. I guess we should be careful. I could have looked on the map. I'm gonna guess this is a CFP location since I'm killing a CFP target. This is quite a different looking location compared to other locations on Bloom. I don't know whether that's, it looks like snow and ice. Oh my God, what is all of that? Is it, what is all that? It looks like, at least for the time being, the weapons are actually firing. I don't see turrets yet. Oh, there's one. So we're definitely going to need to stay low. I'm just going to park over here and we're going to hike in. Because I just feel like if I get any closer, I'm just gonna get snagged by these nasty turrets and get wrecked. You say successful, I say questionable. All right, let's do the thing. Maybe I'm being overly cautious. Maybe I can tuck down underneath there. I can't see where the guns are. When I saw AA turrets, I actually expected it to be a little bit larger facility. That's a set. That's a gun right there. Yeah, no, I'd have got shot. It's all right. We'll make the walk. If I had actually been able to get the ship to cooperate earlier with the pulse, I had put a pulse inside the Mirai Guardian. But trying to get it in and out with the tractor beam was an exercise in frustration. So we bailed on that idea, unfortunately. It's too bad. Hey, quit barking. It would have been nice to be able to use it, you know. I think that they should have a version of the... Stop. Of the Guardian... that maybe instead of the storage on the lower wings, that it should be able to carry a pulse. I think that would be awesome. That would be definitely one of my go-to bunker ships. I say bunker, ground mission ships. Because you could land right there, pop the pulse out, ride down to the location, do the murder, fly back up, land in the ship, fly away. I think that would be amazing. The game, she is beautiful, at least at times. You know what? We really should have the med gun equipped, not the tractor beam. Those are some pretty mountains. They've done an actually really great job with bloom. In a lot of ways, it's a very weird environment. The weird, you know, that's not the word I'm looking for. The impact, crater shapes and all of that, that it's on the one part of the surface, and the water and the clouds are beautiful. This is actually really kind of different, though. That whole original letter up there, that looks great. All right. You would kind of expect that the NPCs would have people on watch on these towers, and we've seen it at some of the other missions, so I don't really understand why we have not seen it in the last week or two. It's like they're all spawning bunched up inside the buildings, and then they're not actually going to do their patrol thing. Because even on Daymar in 324, when I was going to Whistler's Crypt, which I might need to go and do that a couple of times and snag some more P6s. But there were guys that would go on patrol that would go up the tower and down. So periodically, at least, there was somebody at the tower. I think that's a person doing something, but I can't tell for sure. Not really quite close enough. the lighting with the clouds and all of that. And this is before they even get the global illumination revamp in. Really looking forward to it. Whatever I was seeing before, I don't see now, so it could well have been a person. What? It's like, here's some condensation. No, wait, it's gone. Now it's back. Then it's gone. Then it's back. That's kind of odd. So much for immersion, right? I think that's a light or a button. I thought maybe it was a face and there was actually somebody in the tower, but I don't think so. I don't actually see any movement anywhere. We don't see any marker for the guy either. Not feeling super confident that there's going to be anybody at all at this location, let alone the dude that I need to X. Oh my goodness, what just happened to my frames? I should be careful now. Maybe everything just spawned. see birds. I see boids. Surely that's a sign that there's at least some kind of activity. I see a heavy. Could that be our target? Oh shit. Where did that fire come from? I mean, I got greedy, obviously. I didn't. Fuck. I keep getting switched back to the sniper rifle, which was not at all what I was actually trying to do. Where is he? There's two of them. All right, well, I definitely, I got carried away and got into the, shit. I gave them the high ground for sure. That was definitely a mistake. All right, let's get some range. It's nice to see all the responsiveness, though. Really? I feel like all I got was a whole lot of fall off there. Boy, they are on the move. Bruh. Med gun. Self-heal. Really? This freaking game, dude. Trash. 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 CIG. get the guy that we need to kill yet. Of course, since we don't have a marker, he may not even be here. I kind of felt like the guy that I initially engaged would have been the guy, since he looked like he was wearing the red heavy. The Citadel. Well, aren't you feeling spicy? Where was he going? Where'd that guy go? That was our guy. Okay, so it was the heavy. Oh, hello. That was probably suboptimal. That's okay, at least it's cover. All right. No, no, God damn it. That is not what you wanted to do, dude. We get 2 tier 3 injuries, of course. Oh my God, what? What the hell? Where did this guy? What? Seriously? With just spawning people on my head? Who needs any persistence? Or not persistence, immersion, right? What in the... Holy crap, dude. That one might have been creeping on me, because I knew somebody was coming. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, whatever, you're civvy, I'll leave you be. That was nuts. I'm literally dropping out of the sky on my head. Thanks. Thanks, CIG. I appreciate that so much. Well, at least it finished the mission. That's what counted, right? I want to know when we're going to get the Ranger. Man, I want a Ranger. I'm not a fan of the hover bikes. I'm really not, because of the way they don't really act like hover bikes. I want to see the Ranger. The wheeled vehicles are more fun, although all ground vehicles in Star Citizen are still questionable. It's a physics issue or a lack therein. They're too slidey, they're too bouncy, their centers of gravity are in general way too high. But the hover bikes, they've all got their issues too. Drives me crazy that the pulse doesn't have a proper animation for getting off of it. And God's help you if you try and use a tractor beam on the thing with all of the spinning, tumbling nonsense. Meanwhile, the Nox, which I would rather use over the pulse, except when it doesn't fit, the Nox has got issues where just trying to hover up the ground, because of the way it's centered and the way it rides, it seems to be on like one high point wheel, and the nose will clip into the ground and explode. I keep hoping someday all of the ground vehicles will be fun and engaging and not immediately lethal. They have gotten better, but man. Trot, 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 trot. Curious, is that somebody else's ship, or is that because I happen to be within audio range of my own ship now? I don't see any signs of other ships. But we just got within 1,000 meters of my ship, which makes me think that might have been my ship. Really? All that, huh? Well, that's probably not ideal. It's probably a good thing that it was outside private property. I wouldn't have thought that any of my ship would have been within eye line, but nature of the beast, I guess. I'm kind of surprised it didn't get fired on. Assuming it didn't. I can't actually tell for sure if that winglet is intact. Ginger, why are you making all that noise? Hey, why are you being loud? That actually looks really cool. That golden light. Meanwhile, these clouds that are really, they've got shadow in them, but they look very stormy. Quite moody. Well, if I had been doing the mission the way the missions like this, like I was a week ago, right? I'd probably be in the MSR with the Nursa. And the Nursa would have been right there because I'd have driven it up to the base. We'd already be patched up. We'd already be in the ship. flying away. Unless, of course, some random Pyronian decided to fly by and blow my ship up just because it's there. And then I guess we'd be trying to drive to the next location we might be able to jack a ship at. Which leaves me waiting for CIG to give us proper ground vehicle navigation. Someday, maybe. You know, because there's no compass on the wheeled ground vehicles. You have to literally get out of your seat so that you can use the on-foot compass, because it hides this when you sit down in the driver's seat, which I hate. Drives me a little bit crazy, CIG. All right, it looks like the thruster's on there. I think it's intact. All right. Yeah, all right. What is that? Just a dark spot, I guess. Well, excellent landing there, pilot. Boy, the game definitely has its moments of gorgeousness. Just beauty. Let's see if we can get another contract. Of course, we really need to get medical attention first, huh? Since we already got 2 tier 3s. Let's hit obituary. Which, you know, I had not chosen as my primary residence because I figured it would be the busiest station in Pyro. Because it's right over Bloom. It's more centralized than the other locations. That was why I went to Ruin. And, you know, now constantly I'm running into issues with Ruin and elevators and everything else. And it does leave me wondering if people are having the same problems at the other stations, you know, at Checkmate and Obituary. Maybe next time when we get the 4OT reset, I'll just go ahead and set to Obituary and suck it up.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Speaking of, where's my... There it is. I love the Pyro stations. A lot of flavor. I mean, some of that flavor is trash, for sure. It's filthy. But they're still very cool.
Shields on.
You know, I heard the chirp. I don't see a hangar, though. Still don't see a hangar. We're cued. Of course. Of course we're cued. It wouldn't be cued. You know, I saw one other ship in the vicinity. It's only got one hangar, right? Drug 7. All right.
Landing gear down.
We have made touchdown. Hooray! All right. Definitely need some medical attention. I am going to take a bio break real quick, though, so let me do that and I'll be right back, y'all. All right. We has returned. We have more copy. Let's go get our medical attention. And then see about picking up another contract. Really kind of disappointed about the state of ship combat right now. The desync jank is pretty terrible. There's a lot of stuff that really needs some polish, man. I mean, I know that CIG is looking for the feedback and all that, and hopefully they're going to get some of it knocked out. Oh, man. We've got some odd frame stuff going on. Obviously, there's chaos in the station here. Don't exactly know what's going on. But I didn't do it. I didn't do it, guys. Great. Fabulous. So we can't get hospital care here. God, I love it. So fantastic. Man. Oh. This is why it's a terrible idea to choose Obituary as your home base, I guess, right? As the most used station. Everything that's broken is going to be the most broken. It's like, will we even be able to get an elevator back to our hangar? Man. It stored my ship, of course. Of course it did. Because it does that now. You leave the hangar, it stores your ship. You know what? I guess I could just claim the terrapin and get medical attention that way. But I'm really getting tired of having to claim ships just to work around nonsense. All right, let's just get our Guardian back out and go elsewhere. Right. Cute again leaving. Fantastic. All right, where's the nearest? You know what? Let's just go back to. We're gonna go back to Ruin. And if we're gonna do ground missions, we'll do it the way that we've been doing it. Right? We'll grab our rover, put it in a ship. Either that, or we'll just go ahead and take the Metapin. One of the others. So either way, we can have our medical care. I feel like I am right now overlapping with somebody else's hangar. And I'm a little bit worried whether my door is actually open or not. All right. We didn't blow up. That's a good sign. Let's head back to the ass end of Pyro. Definitely seeing wear and tear on the paint, that's for sure. What are you doing, Loki? You're making an awful lot of noise, Pup. Where are you at? Come here. Loki, come here. Up. There's the Loki. The Loki. You're just barely a furry head on the camera, though. You just refuse to cooperate, do you? He's like, well, I am a troublemaker. You did name me Loki. Right, I know, which is really kind of frustrating because I was thinking the same thing before, you know, that there should be, at least at some of the faction locations, right? Even if it's like, maybe the ones where you've got landing services, at least one on each planet. It would be kind of nice. I mean, granted, Bloom has got an obituary right over top, so going there for a medical facility isn't too bad, except of course that both of the check-in terminals were broken, right? So you can't get medical attention at Bloom other than Respawn, or not at Bloom, at Obituary. So I don't know, but we should definitely have some tier 3 medical beds at some of the locations. It wouldn't be the first time that was the case, because you might remember that some of the platforms for Orison, not at Orison, but on Crusader, the mission platforms, the gyms, they had tier 3 med beds, right? So when you had a platform that had a gym on it, you had a med bed available at the FPS place, right? So it would be kind of nice to have a few. I don't know. You would actually think that might be more important than ever in Pyro, that there would be some decentralization of at least low tier healthcare. But I don't know. I mean, you know, CAG can't get elevators working, so. I don't know. They've been really schizophrenic about that whole medbed thing, deciding to go ahead and give us back Respawn on even the smallest tier 3s, and the NERSA feels a little bit weird compared to not being able to get med beds except for at stations. It's all a little bit strange. If there were more vehicles that you could use to do more varied content with a medical bed, that would be different too. Like, I mean, I guess I could go grab my Cuddy Red, right? Or I can take the Metapin. But if I decide that I want to add combat into the mix, I mean, the Terrapin's a terrible choice for that, although I did do a little bit of it yesterday at that one mission, blasting ships at the RAB. Meh. I feel that Tier 3 medical care should be more available, right? Like, I should be able to carry a Tier 3 medical kit, maybe even in a backpack or as a backpack, right? You can have a medic and he can cure 1 or 2 or maybe 3 Tier 3 injuries with that backpack, or maybe 1 Tier 2, but not a Tier 1 or something. The limiting it to specific ships feels extra strange, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where they're going to go with any of it in the long run. Right now, I'm just, of course, I guess when I get to the hangar, all I got to do is just spawn my, dude, that was the wrong button. Suddenly we had a 2-year-old memory flash of pushing the quantum boost button to quantum jump instead of just popping the trigger. But I can just pull the Ursa and deal with my Tier 3s. The weather warmed up for us here the other day, so I dosed the critters with their flea stuff, and I guess that Loki got attacked by the fleas that are on him because they are chomping the crap out of him. We've had an ongoing struggle with them here because of the weather and the grass, the yard, and our dirt basement. They had been seemingly under control, but he's having a hard time right now. Gonna land me at my big hangar? Nope. Had a Tier 1. Couldn't shoot. Yeah, the Tier 1 injuries are the worst, because no matter whether it's your left hand or your right hand, periodically you can just barely shoot very briefly, and then you drop your arm again, and you can't fly your ship either. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I mean, CIG has said that a lot of the medical stuff is still placeholder, and it still needs more development and improvement, so it will be better at some point. Did that NPC really try and missile me in the hangar? Amazing. Yes, you can use the med gun, or you can use the appropriate med pens, and to be honest, I never remember which is which. That's why I carry a med gun every time I remember to do so that I can, because you can use the advanced thing and treat your symptoms. For, of course, trying to use the med gun when you have a Tier 1 arm injury, that is also a chore. Because, I mean, the whole thing where you're trying to line up to use the auto button, you're doing the thing here, and you're trying to click on it, and the whole time your arm is shaking, and you're like, oh my god, can I just click the oh, we got the advanced button now, let me get the auto, and then finally you get to do the thing, and everything's okay for a little while, but because this is what I needed, right? This right here, this is exactly what I needed. Is the missile audio alert again, not only But while I'm in, well, I'm not even in the ship anymore? CIG, what is wrong with you guys that you guys cannot figure out the audio cues and make them work properly?
Quantum fuel at 100%.
Is it going to kick off again as soon as I get out of the ship? I'm betting yes, probably. Hello? Oh my goodness, really? All right. Seems okay for now. All right. Where's my Nursa? Give me the ambulance. Oh, except there's no point in actually spawning it. Oh, crap. You know, what's going to be a problem is that nothing I can put it in will fit in this hangar. So I'm going to have to go back to the lobby and decide
Your vehicle has been moved to a
which larger ship that I want to spawn to put it in so that I can get a larger hangar. Because I should actually just be in my personal hangar, but my personal hangar is broken now. Thanks, CIG. All right, let's see. Let's just, yeah, I think so. Let's just do the MSR.
vehicle selected. Stand by.
Assuming that it will. Because, you know, it might not.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I'm pleasantly surprised that it at least says it's spawning my ship. Because I really didn't think it was going to.
Your please visit us again. Goodbye.
Now what I'm expecting to have happen, right, is I want the metapin, not the metapin, the Nursa, to put in the Urus, my MSR, right? So I need to store the MSR
Welcome to the A
and call the metapin, I can't use any of the right words. I can't use any of them. The Nursa. And what I'm expecting to do is for it to put this in the small hangar, which won't help me. Okay, it's storing the ship right, so maybe it's going to do it right.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Nursa. What have I done with my mags? Because I know that we mixed it up at one point. We have 3 AO3s. Gives me 2 and the rest F8s. All right. F8. Whatever, dude. P8 SMG. When are we gonna get the bio gel, or whatever it is that we have to keep in the inventory to be able to do the medical treatment? All right, what I'm actually thinking about right now is that my medical terrapin actually had extra gear in it for just in case moments. And we could just take that, but
Enjoy the ride. System check.
oh, can we not do the weird random coast thing? You know what, let's just park over here. I agree with that too. It's a hassle. It's a giant hassle to not just be able to just, at least the large hangars and the extra large hangars, although the medium hangars should have them too, right? They need to just have a garage. Just, you know, that section right there could be a garage. This section right here could be a garage. I don't really understand why it's so complicated for CIG to just get it done. I feel like they have got something tied together for spawning and despawning that they shouldn't have done it the way that they've done it, because now they need to find a way to separate it. Feels weird to me. All right, you know what? We're gonna take the pulse as well, just in case.
Following location.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly what it sounded like. Yes, they absolutely, some of this stuff definitely should have been done years ago. Right? Like, I appreciate wanting the new shiny. I do, I really do. And at times I've been glad that they added the new shiny. But come on, man, you guys should have done something about traversal and transit years ago. Right? But the fact that we can still be walking on the ground and just fall through, driving on the ground and just fall through, that is unforgivable. That has been a problem since Hurston was added to the game in 2017, right? And here we are 8 years out, and we're still having the same weird problems that we used to have because nobody bothered to deal with the traversal situation. Elevators, trains, and let's be real, ladders, right? They have to be part of that system. The transit thing, they're all awful. Automatic doors as well. I don't know exactly what that's tied to, but they're also absolutely terrible. The stuff's got to do better. It just is. And then we talk about these, the hover bikes, right? No. Interaction system, I hate you so much. And the way that they work, they did this big revamp for the hover track races a year, 2 years, 3 years ago now? 2 years ago, I want to say. And they're still awful. There's still all kinds of weird stuff that they do that just doesn't make any sense. Like if you hover minimum, right? Hover minimum, it looks like I've got I don't know, 4 feet of altitude there, right? Hover minimum, you're not even rolling on the ground. You're dragging on the ground. I better turn the speed limiter on or I'm going to explode. Speed limiter on, set, right? And when you do this thing where you cross the edge of the elevator, it didn't do it as bad as it does sometimes. You'll see it bounce and jiggle and do weird stuff, and it's like, you know what? It doesn't actually seem to be nearly as bad in the Pulse. It's terrible on the Nox, like scary in the Nox. So you can't trust that. You especially can't trust it in the Nox. If you were to go to a distribution center in the Nox, you know, the roadway ramps, you know, which should be the absolute safest way to go up from one point to another, this gigantic low gradient ramp, right? In the Nox, if you're at minimum height, you're going to crash and explode. It doesn't matter how long that is, how shallow the gradient is, you're going to crash and explode because the nose of the ship is going to clip because ground vehicles are still terrible. This is just one more thing that they absolutely should have fixed by now. I don't know why you would add new ground vehicles. Why would you add new content that makes better use of ground vehicles without actually fixing that transit stuff? I don't understand. Yeah, I mean, they've made it all so much worse by neglecting it over all this time and adding all of this other stuff that kind of crosses over and interfaces with it in weird ways. And now they're like, okay, well, how do we fix it? Because we can't just reinvent the wheel because it's tied into A, B, C, D, and F. And X, Y, Z are no longer going to work. So now we need to actually find a way to fix it when we probably should have just rebuilt it altogether because it's awful. And you know what? The ship physics are like that for me too. Right? Like, go and try and unload 16 SCU containers from a Carrack in EVA. Right? If you want to know how bad the ship physics are, try that. I guarantee you that if the ship is powered down, the Carrack will tumble because you bumped it or a 16 SCU container bumped it because there is no mass on ships. There just isn't. Right? You'll bump it and the whole damn Carrack will start tumbling. Right? And then you'll have to find your way into the ship and grab hold and push the boxes out and they'll interact in terrible ways. It's awful. And that's the kind of thing that should have been fixed before cargo hauling was a thing. These were vital, foundational elements in the game that needed attention immediately. Right? And instead they're like, new shiny, oh, new shiny. And now we've got this thing where we've got, you know, I don't have anything to stack up. I want to stack up this marble and lay increasingly large stuff on the top of it. And the marble is what's broken. So all of this other shit works like crap because nobody fixed the marble, you know? It should have been a solid platform foundation years ago. And that's a problem across the spectrum of Star Citizen, and that includes the flight model, right? We had all these ships, and we're like, oh, Master Modes is the way. We're finally going to have a path forward, and except no, apparently not, because we're already changing Master Modes with Quantum Boost and yada, yada, blah, 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 blah. It's a systemic problem in the development of Star Citizen. Now, if they're going to take what they just said seriously this year, Chris Roberts said, no, it's going to get better. If they're going to take that seriously, then we can still be okay. But if they don't find a way to make significant chunks of just the most basic stuff better, then the PU is going to get absolutely hammered in the market when Squadron 42 launches. Because, you know, all of those players that are just looking to play, oh, hey, look, this is a great game, because I think 42 will be a great game. There's a MMO that goes with this. Let's try this. This would be great. No. Because the average Joe, the average Mary, the average Bob and Angela, They're going to come out of a video game that works and expect something that works relatively well. And the current state of Star Citizen doesn't even work relatively badly. It works so unreliably. We are so patient and tolerant with it, us active backers, right? We are. Because, you know, we've got the Stockholm Syndrome, first of all, but we've been told for years it's an alpha. It's an alpha. It's an alpha. It's an alpha. It's going to be rough. It's an alpha. Know that it's going to be bad. Know that you're going to hit bugs. You hear me saying it all the time when somebody asks, should I play this game? It's like, well, if you understand, if you know that it's a development project and there's going to be bugs, it's okay. It's fun. It's worth it. Right? That shit's not going to fly for the average player that just wants their next game to spend some time in. So now that they put a date on Squadron 42 and they're going to tell us 2026 and they're probably going to deliver it in 2027, 2028, it actually matters that they need to try and get the basics working before we get to that point, or things are going to be ugly.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Visit us again.
I want it to succeed. I really do. It's groundbreaking in so many ways. Oh my goodness. This frickin' crap, some kind of automated phishing telephone message crap, you know, it's like, I just blocked this number, why did you get another one? Can I have my ship, please? I don't know what it's doing. Ginger. So what? I pulled my ground vehicles and now it's not going to spawn my ship? Is that what I'm getting here?
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I mean, I already told you to do this once and you told me you were going to do it. Come here, little dog. Come here. Come here. No? You're not going to come here? This is going to tell me I can't do this. Oh, wait a minute. Now it's doing it, right? From the first time that I did it, not the second time. All right. So interaction delays are a real thing still on this server as well. Fabulous. Love it. No, you know what? I actually want the... Do we take extra gear? I've got a box that's got extra gear in it. Maybe we go ahead and take that just in case. Right, aren't you the one? Yeah. You've got that's the heavy rescue gear, so we'll do that. And I want to put the box in first before I move any of the vehicles in, because Star Citizen. And we're waiting on the multi-tool to recognize that, you know, it's a multi-tool and it has a tractor beam. The doors, you know, they worked really well in mine the last time that I used it as well. I think it's totally server dependent, unfortunately. But they were opening and I didn't have to struggle with trying to get in and out of the ship, and it was actually really nice. Oh my god, you're killing me, CIG. Am I actually powered down, or no? Just some of the MFDs are. All right. All right. Yeah, I do hope they actually got tweaked, because that's definitely been one of them ongoing struggles, right? Right. Now, you know what? We're not even gonna mess with trying to do things the right way with the hover bike. We're just taking it just in case. So you just lay there. Just lay there and stay put. I've done it a number of times. The pulse and the Nox. Right, in truth, the Nox is usually a little better behaved until I'm actually on the ground. I put the pulse in the Mirai Guardian earlier. You can see that right at the beginning of the VOD. If you decide you want to check that out later, it did not go well. It didn't. You saw me. You can see me trying to take it out because I spent some time trying to put it in, and then it was like, oh god, this is a bad idea. Once I got it in, it was really too bad. And to be honest, the interaction between the tractor beams and the automatic doors was pretty terrible in that ship in particular, because just as you start to pull the thing where you need it to be, the door would close. It's like, stop it. It's so bad. Why do I not have ship weapons? Because who needs weapons, right? Your pulse will sacrifice to get a fortune. You'll have to buy one in game now? Yeah, if you actually ever want one, right? That's the thing. All right. All right, now we'll just go do missions on Terminus, except it's too cold. Despite the fact that there's plenty of NPCs that exist on Terminus, no problem. It's too cold for us as players, because NPCs are cheaters. At least you still have the right, because I did that. I bought the 2-pack of those. You know, the Hurston attrition looking matching paint. And I'm waiting for the Cutlass that tried to missile me into the hangar to be trying to missile me as I leave the hangar. I would too. I wish that I had gotten it for this ship. When they offered the Night Runner paint, I think is what it's called, I wasn't even interested in the MSR. I wasn't even interested. I was like, no, I don't want it. Now she definitely feels like a keeper. I plan to keep forever, you know, but I don't have the paint available, or I'd fly it all the time. All right, let's see. I guess we're going to go to Pyro 4. since that's where we've had the most luck. And I feel like we may get less extra nonsense if we stay away from Bloom. Can I? I guess it will depend on how the server feels when we get there, though. No illumination, because of course, you know, we're on the wrong side of everything. I guess we can fix that though. I say that. Really? It doesn't look complete. It looks like I'm still quantuming. Hey. Man. There we go. I like it on the Saber and the Saber Firebird. I would really like to see one on my Gladius as well. I won't lie. I love it on the Hull A. It's great on the Hull A. It's my favorite paint on the Hull A for sure. There we go. And we have better lighting for our quantum journey. I still wish that the man turrets would drop down, drop in, snug up more for the lines of the ship. I would actually even like to see the pilot remote turret. Maybe the guns would slide back and the whole thing to tuck up closer when the weapons are powered down. I like the way the Spirit does on the wing guns, right? You power the weapons off and they close up. Yeah. All the colors are pretty good. I tend to either do black and gold or the red. The white and occasionally the military green. They do stick out bad. They kind of funk up the lines, right? The lines on the ship got thicker anyway because they added that lower smuggling Jeffrey's tube deck. That's really kind of a huge waste of space, but it thickened up the ship, and I just feel, and there's plenty of room, man. It should just tuck them down, and when you sit in the seat and get ready to go in, that's when the thing should pop up, and then they can go in and do the man turret thing. It'll be so much better. Well, the thing that I liked about the tunnels is I do feel like ships this size should have some kind of maintenance area, right? But they're definitely not secret. I mean, you know, somebody was feeling the Millennium Falcon vibes with the deck plates where everybody hid in the ship, whatever. It's fine, but yeah, I don't know. When you have a ship like this that has them and then you don't have them in the Constellation, right? You don't have them in the Corsair. Although, admittedly, the Corsair is kind of open walls, so everything could be exposed anyway. You don't have them in the Caterpillar. You don't have them in the Freelance, the Starlancer, right? You don't have them in the Star Lancer. It's just, it feels kind of weird. I thought it was a neat idea at the time, and it was one of the things that made me more interested in the ship, but yes, I agree with that too. Yep. But I do like the ship. She's a cool ship. They could do better with that ship name though. You can't hardly see it at all. I mean, it's not even a contrasting color. The ship name, and it's teeny tiny. Hey, Aristan, how you doing, sir? It's doing. I mean, that's all we can ask for is it's doing. Servers are in a really crappy place right now. The desynchy, janky teleporting crap is terrible. Interaction delays are terrible. I didn't rage quit yesterday, so you know. Right. Yes, unique item actual recovery actually being prioritized this year, right? And they've greenlit it, and it's just a matter of them. Whatever. I'm glad. I just, you know, I want to see it. Really? What kind of tabletop, man? What kind of theme? Yeah, I totally agree there. Losing Jared would be very difficult for the community. Yeah, even if it doesn't show on the ship, right? I like the notion of being able to paint our name on the ship someplace, but even if it doesn't have that, it should be part of the scanning system, right? When I first initially contact a ship, I should get a signature bubble, right? And then if I scan a little bit, I should get a ship type because I get a cross section, right? And then if I scan a little bit more deeply, then I should get the identity of the ship, right? The ship name. And then you scan a little deeper, and maybe then you start to get component specs. And if you spend the most time scanning, I think that's when you should identify the pilot based on the mobiGlas, right? That should be the order in which you receive that stuff. Exalted 3rd edition, Eastern Fantasy, sweet. Lost in the Frost campaign. That sounds cool, man. I really miss having a regular group to play with. Focus is a problem for me too, though. The wife and I talked about us doing a game, just me and her. It is almost as an exercise. There's something for us to do and enjoy, but we want to do some writing again. But I have not been able to get my brain to cooperate. I think I have definitely lately been having the whole, see, how come I can't click on this one and recalculate? I should be able to click on this step, recalculate. Because no, I don't, because no, that's it, because no. It would be nice, but they didn't do it. That's it. That's a lot of Star Citizen, though. You know what? That's it. How come I can't search my local inventory for something by name? Well, that would be nice, but they didn't do it. Man. Don't need a barbecue rib alarm. We already did the barbecue ribs. They were good, by the way. Dinner last night was excellent. Did you I know you're not really interested in New World anymore, but they're finally adding a new OPR map. We're going to get to try it at tonight, over the weekend through Monday. Okay, let's see. I haven't taken a mission yet. Yeah, finally. I mean, you know, 4 years in. Isn't it 4 years? Wasn't it 21 when it actually launched? We'll see if it's any good. Took them long enough. Yes, absolutely. Contracts. At this point, I don't even know what I'm trying to do. Okay. Simple hit. No, I don't want to go to an asteroid cluster. Plug a trader. Near Chalice. Here we go. That's what we're after right there. Let's go down to the ground and murder some SOBs. And it's going to be in the pitch black. Of course it is. Of course it is. Well, I guess it's not quite to pitch black. I'm pleasantly surprised. The question is it nightfall or dawn? I guess we'll see.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, God. In before we get missile spam nuked.
Landing gear down. Shields on.
I wish there was a better place to tuck in and hide, but there just isn't, so whatever. We'll almost certainly have to deal with the ship being blown up, but whatever. It is what it is. We should have no problem with the ramp there. Can I get out of the seat? Seriously? Oh, dude. Wow. This is going to be a pleasant experience, right? This is going to be an amazing trip to Pyro 4. It's going to be so good. All right, you know what? We're gonna do it this way to start. All right, we will set our regeneration point here, and we'll take the bike. Right? Because if the ship doesn't get blown up, if the Ursa doesn't get blown up, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. We got the tractor beam. All right, there's our extra gear for recovery, right? In case, other way. You know what? CIG, you guys are assholes. 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 Whatever. 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 As long as the ship doesn't get blown up. Right? As long as the ship doesn't get, as long as the Ursa doesn't get blown up, we'll be able to respawn and recover. We just took 25% damage from getting on the bike, I think. Wait a minute, what am I doing? What am I doing? I know better than this. That was the whole reason. This was the whole reason that I decided to go ahead and just use the Okay, now give me my my med gun. Wake up, med gun. Come on, med gun, you can do it. Right. Are we going to take damage getting on the bike again? Come on. Please. Please upright. Thank you. Yeah. Yes. I mean, there's a reason that, you know, most established game developers do things away. The CIG doesn't. this freaking NPC Cutlass. What is he doing? That's the CFP paint. He's hanging out. He's just hanging out. I'm waiting to see a tractor beam like he's trying to retrieve a corpse of something, or, you know, it's just, oh my God, this game, dude. Alright, let's see. Let's park the bike by the trees. And here comes my favorite part of the pulse. That's it. That's my favorite part right there. Total sarcasm. Absolutely hate that so much. All right. Major torque imbalance. Yeah, that's it. Right there. in his head. Looks like a pebcac problem to me. As per usual, this is the part of Star Citizen that looks great. It's like, we got a great look, except for the floating landing gear. I could do without the floating landing gear, right? There's the ship at a location where there's a mission. I got my cool hover bike. I got my awesome armor. But, with the Star Citizen flavor, you have to have the hovering landing gear in the middle of it. What am I doing? I need to kill a particular person that I don't have a marker for. So we're looking for one of them red armor goons, I'm sure. I don't see any NPCs. Yep, there's one. Oh, that's got to be him. Thanks to the desync, we really don't got a good shot at anybody unless they stop moving. That was our guy. We'll take it. This is also the Star Citizen moment, right? That's not what you're trying to do, dude. This is also the Star Citizen moment. It's a beautiful shot. The sun looks great. Clouds are pretty cool. Love the way we've got the little misty blue in the distance. And there's an idiot NPC that's just hovering all lopsided in his freaking cutlass. Also, the Star Citizen moment. It's so good. At least the Aurora's upright. Man. All right, let's see if we can find another contract in the neighborhood. Asteroid base, no. 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 Oh, it's a pilot. Pilot. Wait a minute. Fuel supply? CFP near Charles? Yeah, sure. We'll do it. We will try and interrupt their fuel supply. I don't have my grenade launcher with me today, but probably we can do it regardless. Although, in fairness, I probably should have taken the pulse with the gun on it, since there was room for it. The reason I went with this one is because we did put this thing in the Guardian earlier, which was an absolute shit show, I might add. $75% already? I forgot that was a problem that I ran into. Will we even be able to make 7 clicks? I'm curious about the range now. 73. Yeah, we'll probably be all right. 72. This is, you know, I wonder if the problem is because this is the racing bike. You think the other one's got better, better fuel efficiency? Now comes the part where I bounce off the ground and die. Oh no, this is the part where I bounce off the ground and die. I always feel like at this point, it's like if I don't slow down, I'll be all right. If I do slow down, I'm doomed. Oh, see? Yep. Mm-hmm. Keep rolling them dice. That's my gameplay. Is rolling the dice. All right. Well, the good news is we'll have gear. Will we be able to get the rover out of the ship since we got high centered on the box? Now that's a question. Waiting on the inventory to load. All right, there's the tractor beam. What? Excuse me? Why is my helmet on the ground? This game, dude. All right. No, I dude, I just switched it to a tractor beam. This game is so bad. It says it has a tractor beam in it. Please recognize the module. Oh. No way I'm going to be able to get it off the box. Just no way. I know it's not happening. Well, I actually should not have powered the gun on. Oh, this game. Oh my God, what is it doing? No, now we're totally high centered. I can't do anything. Because the box is on the grid. Because the box is on the grid. That's the problem. I moved the box and it snapped to the grid. I should have been more careful about that for sure. That's exactly what happened. No, it's the wrong tool. What just happened? What? Okay. Why did it do that when I held I? That was strange. All right. Come on, show me the tractor beam there, dude. Oh, great. Dude. Dude. I can't do anything at all. It's like, hello? This is rolling the dice, right? Just playing the game is rolling the dice. The weapon still isn't even on the backpack. Of course, right now it doesn't even know what a backpack is, so. Oh, dude. Well, you know, I actually would really like to be able to go retrieve my store gear from my corpse, right? Of course, I don't have a corpse marker, right? So, there's no corpse anyway, right? Who am I kidding? I mean, this is garbage, dude. Garbage. Why does it still think I have the cutting torch? It knows. No, it doesn't now. Now it doesn't know that there's a tractor beam in it. Now it knows there's a tractor beam in it. Come on. Wake the hell up. I mean, not that it matters. I'm gonna be screwed anyway. But... failure across a broad spectrum of systems in the game, daily, year after year after year after year after year after year. Right? I mean, that's Star Citizen. We're trying again to wake up the multi-tool. Dude.
Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Now comes the turret fire. That was it, right? Should be right in there somewheres. Except that's definitely not my bike. Somewhere in here is where we hit the ground, right? And I mean, unfortunately, wait a minute, is that, no, I don't have a corpse marker. So we're just kind of screwed on that front. Yes, by all means, what you should do is when I zoom close to the planet is you should go to my ship. And then go into my ship, and then when I try and get out of my ship, you should zoom all the way to the planetary scale again. Yeah, I don't freaking know, dude. Oh, man. 1.8 a K. So maybe it was this next section. Yep, so right here somewhere. But I mean, I've got no marker, right? So does it matter? Yeah, do the thing. That's why I clicked on it. Oh, stop it. Oh, the clip didn't work. All right. That was it. That's the explosion fixing to happen. All right. I don't know. That feels like I should be pretty close to right there. Why can I not? Because I'm not in the right window. Dude. Where's the plant? I'm looking for the plant. Is that the plant? That could be the plant. No, it doesn't look quite right either. I mean, I just don't see any sign of a corpse. That's got to be the impact site. That's got to be it. The hell am I seeing? The frickin' rocks are floating up and down. Yeah, this has to be the location. But I don't think there's going to be a corpse because the ship exploded. All right. If I get out of the ship, then I'll have the map to check, and maybe I'll be able to see anything on the map. That's what I'm thinking right now. It would be hilarious if there were impact craters and shit, right? And they showed tech for that could work a couple of years back. Remember, they showed this preview and they were throwing grenades on Daymar, and it was making craters on the ground. So, you know, I feel like it's something they could do. Will they? Probably not. All right. You still got me. Yeah, I don't see any sign of. I don't see any sign of a corpse or anything on the map. Oh, we got further than I realized. Okay. All right. So we did get further in. Okay. We had one good hop that way and then we exploded. My bad. Yep. Well, I saw that plant and thought, oh god, now we're not going to be able to get back in the ship. Oh, we could. I'm surprised. I'm still so annoyed with this freaking tractor beam shit. This is so frustrating. CIG, you guys can't figure anything out, can you? Nothing works. What? No! Jesus freaking hell, man! What is wrong with this fucking interaction system, CIG? Whoever's responsible at the team for the app interaction system, fuck you too, brother. It's terrible. It's terrible, man. It really is. And now the inventory system again. All right, so we went up and over. Oh, God. And then we came down and we bounced. Right here somewhere. Right? Or did I go over and land down there? You said 1.8? So I guess I must have gone all the way over. All right. Well, we'll walk around a little bit and look. I don't think there's even a corpse. Is the thing, right? Otherwise, we'd have seen something somewheres. This is still ticking me off so much. Okay. That was the moment. Right? Where's them rocks? Around really 300? I don't know how that can make sense. Well, we'll see. I was pretty sure this was the area, although I don't see exactly what I'm expecting to see out of rocks. Maybe I was further off to the side. And we do get repeating stuff on the terrain, so... It would be a lot easier to make this search in the rover, you know, if it wasn't high-centered on a crate, because my tractor beam won't work. And it's like now it doesn't know that there is a tractor beam. Man. Okay, well, okay, 300 makes sense in the ship. Okay, so we're in the right area then. It's got to be that right there, right? It's got to be pretty much right there in front of me. Yeah. Yeah, that's got to be it. It's got to be like practically right in front of us. Right over here. Right? Because I turned a little bit trying to not land on the rocks.
Landing complete. Engines off.
And there's nothing there. Nothing. Not any wreckage, not a corpse, not anything. We just vaporized. Oh well. All right. Let's I'm gonna go do the mission, and then that's probably gonna be it. I assume there's gonna be turrets here, right? Where's the liquid fuel tanks?
Target friendly.
Oh man. All that for that. To be honest, I expected there to be more than 2 tanks on a rooftop, but oh, dude. I just don't even know what to think sometimes. The Star Citizen geoguessing was fun. Yeah, at least we found the location. We found it. I expected too much. That was our version of exploration, right? Find the body. Unfortunately, the body was eaten by the planet. So, well. All right, I'm going to bio break, and then I'm going to hop into New World for just a short bit because there's stuff I need to do, and I want to be prepped for when they get OPR up and running. So let me do that, and I'll be back in just a minute, y'all. All right. Let's see here. If any of Civilian's people are still around and chatty, has he done any of the new Ultima Online? I know they were launching another world type or server type or something. I saw. It's been definitely weeks ago now. Not that I can imagine somebody continuing to play Ultima Online wanting to hop a server type, but I was curious when I heard about it. You know, I actually really enjoyed Ultima Online, and even though it was old school grindy from back in the day, if they did one, pretty much if they just did Ultima Online and they just did it with new graphics, I'd probably play it. I can't do the old school graphics anymore. I mean, you know, when it was new, it was fine, but that was a long time ago now. So I'm not a big fan of doing the retro graphics thing, I guess. I'm spoiled on that front. All right. You know what? I am just going to boop. Since the only thing that we had to lose was the corpse that apparently got eaten by the game. We're wearing the gear, and I'm going to have to claim all that stuff anyway. No way am I going to bother trying to fight with that box underneath that rover. Redonkulous. That kind of stuff gets to be so frustrating. All right. Let's find us some music. And I need to flip you over to New World and you over to New World. And then you over to New World. All right. And then we need to actually launch New World. We did get a few things done in Second Life. Good God, my brain is so scrambled today in Star Citizen. So I can't complain too much. It could have been worse. It could have been better. I hope that they're deathly serious about improving stability and playability, because we ain't there yet for sure. Yeah, that too. It would be nice. I do think it should be an option, right? You should be able to either spawn at your hangar or spawn at your hab if that's what you want to do. But yes, because the elevators and trams being an active problem is one of those things that's just, dude. Because at least if you spawned in your hangar, it didn't matter if you couldn't get a hangar elevator. And since that's one of the problems that we are having, on a near daily basis, it would be a good way to work around it. Unfortunately, I don't think we get the OPR map change until this evening, which is too bad. I want to make sure I get my OPR match in every day so I can get my 4 golden coconuts whenever it is that they actually give them to us. Nice flicker. All right. Now we need to pay upkeep on houses where? Where's my other house? Where's my third one? Where is my third one? Everfall? No? Brightwood? Ah, right. Okay, alright, I guess I got upkeep coming. Elevator problem persisted in the PTU and they just didn't catch it. Probably. Probably. Well, part of the problem, I think, with hangars and probably elevators, but the hangars, they've got that stuff throttled, right? The hangar, the gateways. It's like you get one per hangar size at each location, which is not enough, I don't think. Right? But when you get all of that stuff backed up, it just seems to fall apart. I don't know what else to think. All right. I don't see any eggs. What is this? That must be the raid. Yeah, that must be where the map, the raid is on the physical map. I wonder if I can get close enough to discover it without actually being in the raid. Because I think it's the only thing that I haven't discovered in Cutlass Keys. There's the egg. I don't actually see that there is one, though. Is there? There's something over there. Oh, I see. There's one there. People will have favored that one first, for sure. We just need for them to find a way to balance all that stuff out so that we don't wind up. Because I feel like it's the same thing that's going on with the login issues, with the asynchronous spawns that linger for, 3, 5, 8, 11 minutes at a time before you actually get logged in. big ugly. Alright, and then they'll go to Evan scale, I'm sure. Learn to drive there, dude. Is it not Evan scale? I thought it was Evan scale. Maybe that one finished. Oh no, there it is. Tab and scale. Oh, you fail. Damn it. Can we mount, please? To the Brightwood. Oh. Man, I'm really ready for Star Citizen to be more playable and dependable again. You know, it's been bad all along. There's been problems with it all along, but it is so bad right now. It's really harsh. Where you at, big uglies? Somebody done pissed him off. All right. That's them three. We'll do our, see, I gotta leave the raid first. And then we'll do our mutated. Although I'd really like for it to be Savage Divine. Oh my goodness. It doesn't say anything about OPR yet, right? No. Check and make sure. I just don't think that happens until later. See anything today. That's the status though. Where's the Coral Divide previews this weekend. $6 p.m. UTC. Did that already start? It should already be in then, right? Yeah, that already should have happened. Let's see. We'll check, I guess. Oh, we gotta leave the queue. We'll see. I stored that blunderbuss that I couldn't lock. I'll have to look into that later. I know that hopefully they'll get that fixed, since we're supposed to be able to lock those things and we can't. Nope, this is the new map. Interesting. All right, let's see. Let's get our food buff running.
Yeah.
Some bearded guy. I'm pretty sure he's killed me before. Oh, we don't have the bridge yet. I see. It's kind of interesting. Oh, I do have to stay in the circle. All right. So frustrating when you just can't quite manage to kill that last little sliver of health. Nature of the beast, of course, but... Arg. All right. It was interesting to see a completely different map. Oh. It does actually feel quite a lot different from the old one. Now, whether it will as people get more experienced in it or not, I guess we'll see. Just need to make sure I get in one a day so I can get my coconuts later. Right. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that there were drops again, huh? The OPR drop. Yeah, I'll have to pay attention. It's just resources or something. It's not anything extraordinary, but you know, free is free. They need to, absolutely, this year, they've got to focus on more actual in-game content, though, man. I'm glad that they're re-energizing the PvP people some, right? But the PvP seasonal worlds, I just think, are not going to cut it. Just don't think they're going to. Not for the average New World player. Guess we'll see. If they had gone full-time PvP at the outset in the game, it might be different, but then a lot less people would have played it overall, because no matter what anybody may want to believe about it, when it comes to MMORPGs, especially fantasy MMORPGs, you know, PvP is niche. Always has been, always will be. At least in a traditional MMORPG sense. It's fun. I won't disagree with that. And it's, I think, better suited to this game than a lot of other games. Like, Final Fantasy XIV PvP is kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But this game with the action combat does seem to suit it better. But it doesn't replace all of the regular MMO stuff that players are looking for when they play these games. Part of that is the persistent progress. So the seasonal world thing, I don't think they really know where they're going with that yet. Because if you create a new seasonal character, you're leaving behind all your previous progress on all your mains, right? However many characters that may be. And at the end of the season, that character doesn't move on to another seasonal world, right? He gets transferred to a regular server, which means that you're going to join another seasonal world the next season. There's a disconnect there for MMOs. I don't know. I mean, you know, people that play Tarkov and the like probably don't think that that's that odd because they do resets periodically, but I don't know. I don't see how that's going to work. Resetting, but not really resetting, because you're losing everything when you make a new character. You've left all that other stuff behind, and especially add in the regular server stuff and earning the artifacts and all of that. I don't know. It's very strange. I think they're going to have to try and find a way to make some of the stuff that you can accomplish in a seasonal world global for your account, right? Or give you a token to use on another character. So like I can make a seasonal character, do the seasonal stuff, get some kind of benefits that I can token over to my main, and then I'll do it again on the next season and token over to my main so that I can keep the persistent progress on my main, even if all I'm really doing is going from season to season to season, so that when I do decide to go to my main character / server, I have something to show for that time. And I don't know. It like I said, there's a weird disconnect for me, and I don't know how that's gonna work for them.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every
Okay, I guess we can do what we've got going on there. Pop my mutations. Give me some Savage Divide. I want that charm still. For my mounting speed. Just making sure I did not actually get that yesterday. No. Kerbonk. see. We got beds, but we'll go up here and do that one next. I'll probably want to go do the tanky thing with beds, because Queenie and her scorpion people hit hard over time. It'd be nice if other people were in there doing it. You done got kerbonked there, Mr. Puppy Dog. Oh, come on, man. The animation crap is so irritating in this game. Come on, peoples, let's go. Damn it. I didn't finish that other one. I thought I did all 7. I only did 5. Dumbass. Damn it. Come on, dude. We need number 5. Yay, it is Savage Divide. Awesome. All right, where's my Angemol? Angemol. Not done this one heroic before. My guess is there's not anything especially special about it since it's only a 1. Oh, come on. Oh, of course. Of course. I clipped the green shit and got stuck in it. Why wouldn't I? The shit. Oh, come on, really? I'm confused because I thought that we already did the thing. Maybe we didn't do the thing. Damn it. Oh, I didn't see what I was actually looking for, so hopefully it's in one of these chests or something. I thought it was supposed to drop on the last boss. Of course, it could have been down the list and I didn't see it. So we will see. That one wasn't too bad at all. Of course, it was only an M1. Next time it could be M2. No, I didn't see what I was looking for. It's kind of disappointing. Dude, that was not the right button. All right. Well, I guess I got the worm helm from the seasonal. BOE, really? These are still not lockable. All right, let's see. Let's do another. Do. Squash. Oh, you rat bastard. Did I not loot? I didn't loot. All right. You gotta go back over there and do that. The other two for that other one, I can't believe I did that. That was the total derp. Oh, hey. ᚹᛖᚚᚗᚗᚗ. Dude's name is ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚗ. Empyrean Forge. You know, I think the, unsurprisingly, I guess, right, the mutations are a lot more fun to do. There's more challenge, of course, but generally, even with the bugs, they seem more organized. Oh. My bad. We gotta do the thing, right? Right? Dude, you gotta put somebody's hand on the button. Dude. 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 Bruh. I'm guessing dude didn't know what to do. He just was totally out of it. He's probably used to somebody else doing it. This shouldn't be nearly as crazy as the last time I did it, since the last time I did it was M2. Good grief, man. I can't even imagine how bad these must be doing Mutation 3s. shit.
Gayuta.
I love all the crazy magic / machine stuff that's in these. I still think my favorite is the not the depths, the heart though. Tempest heart. Don't get squashed. Really? Not seen anybody skip that like that. Can we just loot that, please? Shield Maiden is telling me she's so hungry. Definitely gonna be time to do something about food here. Whoa. Would have been really cool to roll right into the lava right there at the end before getting to the shrine. That would have been bonus. Where's the son of a bitch? Oh, he's right in the middle. What the shit, man? Ugh. Good grief. God damn it. That went really bad right there. That was a shitstorm for sure. Okay, I'm confused. I thought all of us were down. I am totally confused. I really did. I thought we were all down. I'm out of the fight, yeah. I mean, everything kind of happened all at once there in the corner. And I thought we were all down. Obviously, at least one person wasn't, because there's still people moving around in there. It's up to the tank. He can do it. He can do it, Mr. Tank. That's really a shame because it was actually going really, really, really well. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it was going so well that despite the fact that we nearly wiped, we still finished gold. It was just all of a sudden, it was just like, you know, smash, boom, fire, dead. But we got our mutations done. That's cool. We got our OPR, our new OPR map done. Star Citizen went okay for the most part. So overall, it was a good day. It was a good day. A few things that could have gone better, but that's kind of the nature of the beast with Star Citizen. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get wrapped up. The shield maiden is telling me how cold and hungry she is, so I'm going to go take care of her. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. You know, since we did a kind of mixed bag of today, probably most of the people that are still here are Star Citizen, but a few of them might be New World. I'm just going to let you guys go where you want to go rather than try and raid out. And for somebody happy, it'll wind up going, why are we doing this? And the other half going, well, no, I don't know anything about that game, so... I'm going to call it, and we'll see y'all on Monday. Y'all have a good weekend. And remember to stay healthy and stay safe, because being sick sucks. I think I usually do that the other way around, but that's part of the course today. Brain Scramble is real. All the love. Appreciate so much the raid from ᚹᚖᚚᚚᚗ. I know he's not here, but 07 to all y'all for dropping by for that. And I will see y'all next week.
Come on.